blah, blah. Sorry, I couldn't even find my unmute button there. Headphones on, pause song. Hello, friends. How we doing? Why was I not live yesterday? Hey, I'm going to be deadly honest. My stream schedule is going to be really, really shitty the next, like, few days before All-Stars because I have to do a lot of help with the stratting. And the problem with helping with the stratting is I can't do it on stream truly, which is a bit of a nightmare. So, yeah, I will be beyond... oh, my God. I will be beyond a part-time streamer. And that is... What holy do I want, guys? Oh, man, yeah. So I wrote down, yesterday, just a shitload of ideas. Tested some artificially is the word I guess I can use. And went from there, really. So, yeah, a little all over the place. And, yeah, I will be honest. I don't know if anyone heard me in the call with Oda. Yes, sorry. Yesterday, I wrote up, like, 50 paragraphs worth of text. And by 50 paragraphs, like, a lot of different ideas and pros and cons and what I think other teams are going to do, blah, blah, blah. And then I received a one-line response from Sicknerd that was like, that sounds good, yeah. That's my team. So, I'm also going to have to be the strategist of the team, testing everything myself and, like, freaking everything, bro. So, it is pretty bad, chat, you know? I think I'm in the bin. And if I'm deadly honest, I would like to swap teams to the West Ham Weasels and have the big foe on my team. Where are my Mystic Boots, bro? We died. The general really pulled his whip. Yeah, did you plan up the last Deadman or did Pot and Pip do it? So, in Deadman All-Stars 2 in the Brawlers, I actually flew to America the day after the draft for Tasty's 30th birthday, so I wasn't really too involved in the most of the theory crafting with Pip and Ports. I don't really know. I think Eevescape threw in as well. I then got back 2 days before All-Stars started. I looked at their strategies. I revamped some parts, improved small bits, and then run it myself. So I did add to it, but the core concept was a Pip X Port Kazard. So I wasn't 100% dead weight. I didn't fly away and then come back and be like, yes, mate, this is a wicked lad. And whatnot. But, yeah, this time around, we just tossed up a few ideas of strategies. We have loads of ideas that we're chonging around. Too much up. No, our team is like, we actually had a call, and it's like, we're very, like, happy with how the team is. For, like, everything in a way. Like, if we are doing the finale, we think our team is good for the finale, mainly based on if you look at who's fighting in each row. We think it's quite good for that. We think we have a very decent team for multi as well. I don't think we're going to get steamrolled over by any team except the West Ham team, so we're pretty happy about that. And then we have a good balance of PVM on the team, and then obviously we have a good balance like PvP and stuff. So I do like our team a lot for almost everything. I think we have a solid all-round team. There's not really too much of a weakness. As for me being the planner, yeah, me and Dino tossed some ideas around, but I think me and Dino are going to have to do it, and we have, like, split disagreements right now of what's good. But I'm going to be honest, some of what Dino... You can click this and send it to him, bro. Some of what Dino tested, I literally wake up and ask him one question, and his entire plan didn't work. You know, so I was a little bit worried about that Dinosaur, bro, with his plans, because there were flaws. Big ones, as in you brick in the middle of the run on the day, and you're in the bin. So luckily, Dino has me on the team to actually ask those questions, you know, because everyone else didn't say shit right now. But that's good. You know, we'll live it. But yeah, genuinely, I was reading his strategy and I was like, yeah, but how did you do this? And it's like, oh. I was like, you're in the man. Oh, bro. Okay. If a player has a red skull from mission, can they just hop on a sailing boat and be safe? Sailing is disabled, my brother, my bro. Sailing is gone, bro. Sailing's gone. Gone. There will be no one sailing in the thing. But it's fine. But I'm still happy, though, because, again, let's say I was picked by a team and I was the solo strategist. And studying the gear. Air staff means barrows with air spells, eh? Nice strategy. There you go, bro. I keep running up to people just typing random-ass strategies. But most of the time, the strategies are just good. You know, I'm not typing shit ones. So a team's there, like, you know, I saw Reese with, like, Barrows gear and Boppers. And even though boppers aren't as good this time because the ferocious fighter sigil isn't in the game, it's actually very doable to get boppers again very quick. Took me 3 hours to do it last time. I think it was 3 hours. Yeah, you get it in 3 hours. You get the boppers. You take those immediately to the Blue Moon through Barrows and get your Blue Moon done before the first breach. If you do that, though, you will not have any... I don't think you can get Desert Treasure done as well. There's a lot of pros and cons of what you can and can't do. How's writing the Declaration of Independence going? Solo mission. I will genuinely show you later, like, a gif of how much I wrote. And it isn't all just gibberish. It's all bullet pointed and shit with pros and cons. And then legit sick nerd replying... Where is it, bro? It was literally, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. You know? And that was it. Nothing else. And I was like, bro, are you freaking kidding me? Like, you didn't even read it, mate, you know? Oh. And then I don't know if you just joined Solo Mission, bro, but Dino wrote up a big, like, thing, timed everything on his run as well, so he had the timestamps, which I respect. And then there was one big flaw in the plan, bro, and I literally just asked him, how did you do this? And then he was like, oh, and then the whole strat didn't even work anymore. So Dino wasted like an hour of his life, so I think he literally spawned in, was given like 1 million dragon bones and shit that doesn't exist in the game, bro, and then just sent it, bro. Yeah, I don't know, bro. The dinosaur. Yeah, I'm only here to waste Dino's time now. Thoughts on skipping the first breach? We think it's valid because the first breach, in all honesty, is always a pile of shit. You don't really get anything killed. Like, nothing killed. So there is valid where you do skip the first breach, but in all honesty, one, it's a little bit boring. Two, there's a lot of room to PK this breach. And there's also the what if, you know, if you don't go to the breach and another team does and they nab good shit immediately, you are behind. Even if you do if you do something else, it's just a what if, you know. If you skip the breach, you can basically guarantee do something good in that time, you know. If every other team goes to the breach and they battle it out, one team might get a bit more blood money, which we think is kind of irrelevant. We don't need to worry about blood money. And it's just more if another team goes there and you get 3 trinkets and they've literally got like 2 corrupted T-bows after 7 hours, you know, you're gonna fall so far behind on that. So it's basically a giant what if. Yeah. Everyone's saying Blood Money's bad early. Blood Money is bad early because you can just die and lose it. Blood Money's better after like day 3, day 4, you know. So that's fine. But yeah, the breach is like... Do we skip it? I don't think we're going to skip it, in all honesty. Most of the strategies we're creating, we're also trying to see how well it would then transition into the first breach, basically. But yeah, a spooned crossbow is worth its weight. Yeah, that's why it rakes you on the Big O team, bro. I swear to God, by the way, Solo Mission, mate, when you're doing the UAV on day 1, if Rakesy gets another freaking rev weapon in like 9 kills, bro, I swear to Christ, I'm captain again if I'm allowed, and then I'm first picking him, bro. Okay. Okay. Okay, what the hell is that? Some scary ass item, bro. Will the sweep up changes tomorrow change blind stop? No, the Deadman servers aren't going to suddenly change by something. So we'll see. Yama, Cree, Bloat, KBD, Jaguar Warrior, Mini Jars. Jaguar Warrior, bro. He was the best one. John Line. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure I've had a lot of show John Lines recently at very shit times. So this time around, you're in luck. Here we go, bro. Show John Line. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the big John Line. For those that do not know, he is my father. And he is a retired optician with a master's in optometry and a PhD in physics that makes him a doctor. He is retired, living down south, Norfolk, United Kingdom, painting his warhammer and trimming his bonsai trees. Surely Craw's not worth it with no sigils. Craw's is just crack for everything in the wilderness, but yes, you're correct. There is no sigil of revoke limitation now that allows you to take PvP weapons outside of the wilderness. So there's no, like, Ursine, Chain, Mace, Vardorvis, you know. But Vardorvis and Virtus, again, as a team, we discussed it. We think there's going to be a lot of time. And we're just discussing, like, what do we do at that time? Or do we just PK? You know, we have a team good enough to roam multi and slurp people up. It's just, unfortunately, there's something called chat hoppers and a lot of people in the All-Stars that they can't stomach dying, bro, so they will cheat, you know. At the end of the day, chat, throughout the entirety of the week, if you're in someone's chat and you see people chat hopping and then that individual just suddenly changes their playstyle, you know they cheated, bro. You don't need to say anything. Just know they cheated. Because they can't stomach a death, guys, you know. Dying is too much of a boo-boo for them, you know. Was Alfie unhappy with being picked on Frame's team? No, Alfie just didn't want to be on Perp's team because he would have had to mute everything. What is this rune line? That should be wicked, laddie. Where's my big? I thought I had a big VV there, but it's on. Yeah, Alfie, Perp, and Skid, let me 70. Yeah, I'm really wondering if they're upset that they didn't get EVscape. Because I'm guessing in that call they were saying after they locked in Coxie, if they got EV now, that team is solid. But I think Mammal is their second mesh, you know. They must have had it planned. But that team's going to be great. Yeah. Oh, they really wanted V the victor. Ah. Yeah, I in every draft I think I made, I actually put V the Victim on Reese's team. In the only drafts where we didn't take him. I always thought that V was going to go to the good Reese. And Reese will be absolutely sweating for a win, bro. Like, Reese is genuinely going to be sweating. What am I doing? I'm just going to bot the Slayer task to start, and then I'm going to do a few Barrows runs. I'd like to see how Limpwort routes are from Barrows for Desert Treasure. On the Boaty Brawlers, we were going to get Limpworts from Vetion or Calvarion with the Boppers Rush and Salvan because we had them both, like, immediately. And then I remember we did one Barrows run to get Prayer, and I think we pulled, like, 75 Limpwort routes. So the whole Limpwort gathering... Oh, wait, shit, you don't need Limpwort routes anymore. Wait a minute, I'm a moron. Oh, yeah, you don't need to do Temple of Ikov, do you? Never mind, ignore everything I just said. Oh, thank Christ. Bro, if I was doing Barrows and someone's asking me what I'm doing, mate, and I'm like, I need Limpwort routes, bro. They're like, yo, the quest is done, mate. Oh, bro, I almost told already. You know, Jesus Christ. This is the Dino Nugget planet, yeah? Let me go delete those 17 paragraphs. No wonder. And Sicknade said it was good. Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. You're excited to see Frame's team path? Oh, we already know what Pip's doing, bro. It's going to be some weird, massive brain shit with all the sigils, you know? Like, everyone's going to be looking at, like, Arcane, Swiftness, Burst, Blitz, Eye-Burns, friggin' Water Surge, or some shit. You know, everyone's going to be looking at 5-tick bolts, like, I don't know, Crystal Bows and Eye-Burns. And then Pip's going to rock up with, like, Fidelity, DDS, friggin', like, Dragon Two-Handers or some shit, you know? So... I guarantee, mate, everyone's strat's going to be similar, and then Pip's just going to... Sorry, not Pip. Pip is just going to come out with some disgusting shit, you know? Yum. The first mission is 2 hours after World goes live. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, the first mission 2 hours after the world goes live. I can see a lot of teams skipping that. Like, I didn't even know it was that early. I think it's... Is it a tier 2? Oh, 3 hours. Yeah, so Desert Treasure Rush, I feel like there's going to be a team locking Desert Treasure down. I'm almost certain of that. So I feel like if you want to play for that mission, you do not factor in Ancients. Plus, then training Magic would be quite difficult to do as well. How many teams do you think will skip first breach for DT Club? See, that's the thing. If teams skip the first breach to do Desert Treasure, which I think is more than okay of a strat, what if 2 teams do it at the same time, bro? And then neither of them get it done, bro. And then let's say we don't skip it, and the other teams are just farming in peace, mate, you know? West Ham's team has like 4 VLSs instantly. You know, that's going to be the scariest thing. And unfortunately, chat hoppers will ruin this. But if West Ham's team pull a VLS in the first breach, or 2 VLSs, we know that them and Greg are just going to be absolutely stonging everyone's head off. You understand why Curtis gets picked last? No idea, man. Normally the last picks are like all roughly like skill set of even. But I'll be honest, I was watching Curtis do a bit of the arena. And I know that the arena doesn't fully translate to like how to play Deadman, but I know Curtis knows how to play Deadman, which is nice. He wasn't bad, bro, you know? Like, for last pick, I thought he was great. You know, he also has a lot of stage experience, you know. Me and Curtis have the most stage experience out of anyone in that roster. I don't really know who comes second at that point. Second, honestly, could be Sick Nerd, bro. Let me think. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I think it might be Mika. Mika's only done one thing on stage, I want to say. Foe's only done one thing, maybe two. Me and Curtis have done shitloads of the Deadman mode things back in the day. Rakesy again, I think, has only done one or maybe two. Yeah. You can't imagine No Monkey shaking. I don't think No Monkey is going to shake, no. No Monkey in the final is going to be great, but again, if he's getting crumbled in the actual whole week, it's going to be bad, you know. Yeah. Torvester's gonna tremble like a leaf. Dino's gonna be trembling like a leaf, bro. The only person that's gonna be laser stone cold in is gonna be the Specs, bro. And there's no debate. No debate, bro. Yeah, you can't teach multi to Gnome in 4 days. I feel like multi's not too difficult, like, for the basics. It's more the advanced shit, you know? It's just barrage this clump, don't stand in a clump, and, you know, make sure you pray right. There you go. Yeah. Multi-strats is kill loader. No, I was in a call with the Big O yesterday, and he was saying if a team, like, the best way, like, to look at it, you know what, chat? Time to whip up the mock draft, bro. Let me build the real draft, though, because I haven't actually got a copy of the real draft. Here we go, chat. First mock draft of the day. Load! Stupid, slow as shit PC, bro. Why is someone missing? Why are they not there? Right, what was the team again? It was Boaty, Greg... I'm really happy that Frame didn't troll, by the way. A lot of people thought he was going to troll, and that would have made us sad. Reese went for the Nest, Pert went for the Meister, and then Oda went Doobies, No Monkey. The Specs was here. Mutz, Pip, Mika. Bro, I'm so sad how close we were to getting Mika, bro. And they locked in Elliot. Sync. Really curious to how good Sync is. I'm really curious. I hope he's really good. And these went Coxie into Rakesy and Eviescape. Mr. Mammal, Sea Engineer, Alfie, Curtis. So this is the actual draft, right? You don't Mika with the team? No, I really want to play with Mika at least one time. One time I really wanted to play with Mika. At least one time. And the fact that I was one pick away and freaking West Ham went for Mika, mate, pushes me off. I do think 61M's better in the finale than Mika. I will say that. But I would have just had so much fun playing with Mika, you know. I'm having good fun playing with 61M as well, though. But he's been on my radar for a while. But the thing about these teams is one thing to look at these teams is if you suddenly remove the captain from the team, how strong do you think they are? Shit. You know, does any team just look like significantly weaker with their captain? Gone, you know, because I quite like our team, you know. This is why I think, like, if you remove some of the captains, you know, even Greg's team, bro, it looks kind of terrifying and all that shit. But this is when, again, like, if you remove, like, a captain and shit, wait, is this the right order? It can kind of change how the team looks. But that's why I was yapping to the Big O, you know, because I think the Big O's team looks a little bit weaker without the Big O. If the Big O falls in multi, that's good for us or anyone. But once again, Oda probably, like, at the end of the day, you want someone on your team who's good at tanking to be tanking the team. But if Oda's calling for that team and then gets planked instantly in some way, you know, I think they just crumble, you know. And if that team, again, what we have to hope, right, is the thing about this Deadman is everyone's online at the exact same time. So an example is, who's the scariest person to run into in singles if you're online at the same time, you know? Most people would argue it's going to be West Ham, it's going to be Oda, it's going to be Reese, it's going to be Greg. But if Oda's team doesn't get ahead or falls behind, that's what we need to kind of hope. Because if their team falls behind and they end up being in a Torvesta Titans run, Oda's never going to be roaming, you know, or maybe doesn't roam. And that's very good for all of us, you know. The only thing we need to hope is that we don't have West Ham and Greg roaming 12 hours a day every single day. That shit would be very difficult to deal with. And that's probably going to happen, so we'll see. Why have we still done drafts? No, that is the draft. These are the teams locked in. I just wanted to show, like, one thing I really like about our team, and then looking at other teams to work them out, is you remove the captain from the team and look at the team of 4 after. And that's why, again, the Big O's team, I think I was saying this in the moment, I think the Big O is going to have to carry the team, which he likes. Apparently, that's perfect for him. It's exactly what he wants. But the Big O's going to have to perform, bro. Otherwise, they are going to get a Torvesta Titan run, bro. And he's gone till All Stars 4. All Stars 4. Big O. The more I look at it, though, it's hard to say if Oda trolled his draft. His team is not bad, you know. There's no team there I think is significantly weaker and going to get steamrolled. I can easily create orders for the teams that I think will be the best in the finale. But removing the whole thing, you know, like, we'll have to see. You know, we'll have to see. Perp's team looks stronger without him. Wow, man. Yeah. But you said every mock draft I did, Oda's team was solid. Yeah, every mock draft I did, his team was solid, but not with those picks. You know, that's the weakest team I've seen on the draft, personally, for what I created for Oda. I spoke to Dino as well, actually. Every mock draft we made for Oda was stronger than this, in a way. But in all honesty, most of it only does come down to the No Monkey pick being swapped for somebody else, you know? Like, if you swap No Monkey and put Muts there, do you think that's a stronger team? I think it is, personally. But that's what I mean. That's why we think it's one of the weak ones. But it's only the No Monkey pick, in all honesty. And I bet the Big O really wanted to play with No Monkey. And also No Monkey, again, if he gets trained, as O said, he's going to be good, you know? He's going to be good. And in the finale, it might be a demon. So we'll see. I think No Monkey in the finale will probably dust up Mutts. I think Mutts might get dusted, bro. Not grabbing foe. Yeah, I think I was saying that not grabbing foe was a big thing. But again, if you remove RuneScape and put foe there, this team, I look at it even more as I think it's even weaker now. So the more I said that they had to pick foe here, the more I'm questioning if they had to. But it really depends on what strategy they pull out, you know. As long as they can get decent strategy, decent play, and not fall behind, that team without foe is better. But that's the hard part. RuneScape's pretty smart. He can easily do foe's job. Yeah, but you need more strategizing and all that. Or I guess RuneScape would be replaced by him. If you have no... Because, I mean, Sicknerd, bro, you've not really done much for our team strategy-wise. And let's face it, you're not going to, man. You know? The more strategists on the team, the better. In the Brawlers, you know, Pip, Evie, and Port Khazard all did the strats. And then when I got back, I also helped them. So we had 4 people doing it. Called your plan shit last night? Oh, wait, which plan was that, bro? Is it the one we scrapped? Looks good, yeah, wicked, laddie, you know. What did you think of, wait, Sicknerd, what did you think of Dino's strat? And then the fact that I asked one question, then he realized the plan didn't work, bro, and he crumbled. Oh, Dino, mate. The captain of the team, chat, literally, friggin' 10 paragraphs of text, time-stamped for everything. And then there was one flaw in it that was so bad that it was impossible to run the strat on the day. And I was there like, hey, how do you do this part? And he's like, oh. So the big Dino wasted some time, unfortunately. If Port was on the roster, would Oda have gotten Torvesta and Newbies? Yeah, so Port being on the roster, you can basically say that RuneScape would never be picked like in the first 12 here, unfortunately for him. Port would. So you can literally move the whole draft 1 to the side if you want to, and that's kind of what could happen. There would be different combinations, though. Because, yeah, let's say Port goes first, and it would be me, Greg, Lake, Torvesta, Skidler, Doobies could be the Oda team. But then again, I don't think No Monkey gets picked. You know, that's a question. If you ask the Big O, if the whole draft got pushed 1 to the side, he had access to an extra person like Skidler, I don't think he ever picks none of them. I think he takes the risk that no one can fire him. So do mock drafts of viewers, you know? Should have seen my ad revenue. Insane, mate, you know? $1,000 in ad revenues, and it says mock drafts, $1,000, bro. Gameplay, -5. How'd you do it, laddie? You were sick, man. Wow, good, baby. Oda played perp like a fiddler. Nah, I don't know. It's actually really hard to say if the Big O came in the Skidlerman games here. Because there were DMs between Oda and Skidler, but maybe Oda did it on purpose. Because if he did it on purpose, then obviously I saw them talking to each other. People are undervaluing the gnome stock. The best way to look at Gnome Monkey, and I also agree with Sync on this, is that they're going to be like Lake in Season 2. They're going to die a lot, because they're not going to truly know how to play Deadman. But also Season 2 is way easier to play than Season 3, kind of thing. So it's really hard to say. In all honesty, if Gnome Monkey holds his own, and Sync hold their own, they're great picks. I like it. You gonna buy that little thing that was in the corner? On the right side of the door where the towels went down. It's what we have now, but... Okay. Yeah, boys. Oh, well. Good. Have I fought Gnome recently? Yeah, I 10-0'd him, man. Do you think you could teach Deadman mode experience in 4 days so they can hold their own? The best way to also look at this is simply ask yourself the question, is Gnome Monkey bad at RuneScape? Is Sync bad at RuneScape? The answer is no. Will they learn in the moment? It's scary, and yes, they can definitely learn, but I'm talking like, the only way you can truly learn the power of the sigils is by getting clobbered by them, bro. You know, the only way that we all learned how dangerous it was to deal with the ferocious fight of Voidwaker in Season 2 of Deadman Armageddon or whatever was by tanking that shit and just getting one-banged. And then in the last one, you know, I had to learn the power of the Gunslinger Lightbearer by tanking Petter at Chambers Bankmate. It was horrendous. And he's there bolting me 60s and shit, you know? That's the problem. You can tank all you want, but if you suddenly take an insane amount of damage, you have to then get all your prayers right. Do I think they're capable of doing it? 100%. But they're going to have to do it on the day. Yeah, West Ham's team's disgusting. Yeah, West Ham's team's very good, but I think they're PVM weak. And again, like, the best way to discuss it is, in the finale, like, let's say West Ham's going to have one of the best weeks of his life. It's the 120 hours for their team is going to be absolutely balling. They're going to be controlling breaches, controlling missions. It's going to be so good. But then let's say every team doesn't fall too far behind and we all rock up to the finale. Do you think West Ham's team in the finale and the 1v1s wins against other teams if the other teams have a small gear advantage, you know? If the other teams rock up with a couple of extra things, you know? I think this team, though, is going to have 5 VLSs and 5 Zoriel staffs, though. And that alone might even be more than enough for them to just clear out any gear advantage another team has, you know? If West Ham's team wins the whole thing, no one's going to be surprised. I would say right now they're probably the favorites. Dude, Oda's training. Oda's gonna go into a breach, get frozen, say, I'm frozen, guys, I'm frozen. You need to help me, you need to help me. And they're like, how do we help you? And then he's, dude, bro, it's over. West Ham's team will get hard focused, though. West Ham's team are going to be hard focused in third party. Like, if a team bowls in and you see another team's getting squashed and you get the right click and you see, like, Mika or Elliot up and you know it's their team, you're probably going to go in and reset them, you know? It's going to be like Valamor breach at the previous one with the snakes being so far ahead. There's no reason to hit the other teams because every team was just behind. You needed to kind of unofficially collude to bop them, you know? Yeah. Do you think you'll underestimate Oda's team based on multi? West Ham's team's better than Oda's team in multi. Anyone that says otherwise is what is known as the Oda block slurper. You have to remember, chat, that Oda is by far the biggest creator right now, but a lot of his viewers came from things like Facebook, and they don't know what RuneScape really is. So they only know Oda, and they're like, oh my god, Oda, your team's so much better than West Ham's in multi. You know they're a moron, you know, so don't be a moron, chat. Are people underestimating Oda's team, though? I think no one's going to overestimate it. So, yeah, I guess the only way you could say it is just underestimate. But yeah, you know, some people, you can always tell when someone doesn't have a brain, bro, you know. So, yeah, he always have his voice. It was like, oh, this team's the best, bro, you know. They say, like, Frames team's the best. Frames team is interesting, man. But the more I look at West Ham's team, is I keep swapping, like, Lake and Greg with West Ham. And I'll be honest, the one thing I really didn't want to deal with in an All-Stars was Lake being on West Ham's team and then Lake having all the gear in the game. Like, we made so many drafts where West Ham picked Lake first and then picked Pip. Me and Dino thought that was going to happen. And it terrified us. And now what's kind of happened here is their team looks way weaker in singles, but much stronger in, like, multi and all that shit. Yeah. People are hating on you so much when you're talking about Odeblock negative on the clips. Well, of course they are, you know. You know, if you say anything about the Lord and Savior Odeblock, of course they're going to pipe up, mate, you know. Let's be real, you know. I think Oda trolled the draft. And I was like, no, he didn't. You know, it's just the truth. Sorry. It's good. But at the end of the day, chat, an Odeblock frog who's angry is a good day, chat, you know. How do you know if you're an Odeblock frog, by the way, guys? Type an Odeblock emote in kick. If an emote pops up, ask yourself the question. Did you get gifted the sub? If you got gifted the sub, you are not an Odeblock frog, don't worry. You're not. That's how you work it out. That's how you work it out. Can you not get outside help for planning anyway? I don't really know. I've never, apart from like practicing, I've never in either team ever gone for like outside help on strategies, you know? Would you guys say it's unfair if a team like literally said to someone, or had an entire, like if I messaged the Rock Clan, like, yo, give us some help, and we have 100 people now helping rather than 5, do you think that's unfair advantage? Because I've never gone outsourcing for strats, and I don't really think it's going to happen. Ice Warriors, shit tusk. Thoughts on Oda offering 4 bill for a plan? Whoa! Bro, Oda, I'll do it, mate, you know? I have so many plans that I've already tossed out the window because I thought they were mediocre. He can buy one off me if he wants, mate. Easy game, bro, you know? Yeah. I'm just gonna run all the way up. Yeah, if Big O wants a strategy, I might have to negotiate those chats. Yeah, I don't know. How does 12 bill sound? Yeah, haven't seen this clip of Oda and Pena? What a Christ. Getting angry. I'll be honest, what, 12 hours? I've already got 12 hours of recorded footage in like 2 days of planning. So, did he mean 12 hours or a different number? Because that's basically like not much at all. So, yeah. Oh, they just stare at each other? Yeah. 80% of footage is mock traffic. Yeah, to be honest, I've got like 300 hours of recorded footage, guys, of Deadman All-Stars 3 preparation. Obviously, 295 of that is a mock draft, so, but yeah. And I went through it recently, guys, and not a single mock draft was correct. Yeah. Fo overhyping his planning. I don't think that he has 5 months of planning. I think you can have general ideas, but I'm going to say everyone's had general ideas, you know? A lot of the general ideas I had before it started actually went directly out the window when we got all the rules and shit. Yo, 61M, bro. By the way, 61M, we realized that you're dead weight, and we've swapped you for EVscape. I'm sorry, man, you know, he's gone. Hey, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro, chat. I was watching 61M stream, and he just does deep wildy PKing, bro. And there's a level of, like, experience to NH staking in the arena and deep wildy PKing that is massively different, you know? I could go NH stake arena and beat a fair few people. If I go deep wildy, bro, I'm probably getting planked every single time. So we honestly think 61M is such a solid pick, you know? We're very, very happy. And then again, if Sicknerd doesn't crumble in the finale, we genuinely think he's going to be solid in this row as well. Because we think Sicknerd's... A lot of people see Sicknerd as well as someone that fought No Monkey in Gillinor Games and got smoked with the crumble, okay? Now, that might be the main stage. But what a lot of people don't remember is that in the last Deadman in January, Sicknerd only PK'd for 2 weeks straight, 10 hours a day. He's a lot better now as well. A lot of people just didn't realize that. You know, the general, he's basically a PK now, you know? Did you see PK yesterday? I did not, unless it was Torvesta falling to the ground. Oops, this better be good. Chat, let's hope the gameplay isn't trash, because this is our third pick, chat. Let's hope the gameplay isn't trash, okay? Move out the way. So first, nice little Godsword swipe, steps under so there's no retaliation. The Mage Prayer is on frozen. Looked like a pit freeze to me. Oh, ho, ho, ho. The guy mauled a 0. Didn't insta-go with that. I'm seeing a Nox Halley off Prayer that hit a 0. I'm seeing a Barrage on Prey range that hit a 31. A Blitz off Prayer that splashed. The tracker's not looking the best right now. 20 off the Prayer with the Nox Halley as well. Whoa, I wasn't even looking, bro. I actually looked away for a second. Beasted has been slurped. No, I'm not gonna lie. We analyzed the clip now. Wait, 600 mil? Holy! Bro, this is our third pick right here. Handsome fella, 600 big ones, bro. You know, let's go look at the third picks, you know. Show me a 600... Ah, I think Skill Specs has one, actually, you know. Yeah, the Nuggets are good. Oh, bro, the Nuggets are good. Yeah. Where's my split, by the way, bro? It should be 121 mil to me, mate. Come up. Yeah. Am I also streaming no top on? No. What was my forfeit? No, I have to eat, like, a Rustler's burger every day or something. Because I'm on a Dino Nuggets team, whatever. Deep Wildy PK's good. Yeah, that's why, like, there's a lot of people that will see. Again, like, it's... Torvesta in Season 2 of All Stars picked Lake, because Lake was good in LMS. That's why Torvesta locked him in. You know, that's why, like, we always say that Nesty very trolled the draft, you know? It'd be nice to see Torvesta in the Rhinos, though, because I don't think Reese has trolled the draft. I think Reese's team is possibly best picks every situation he goes. Argument, though, is tough between Coxie and V the Victim, because me and Dino know how good both are to an extent. I think V's doing a lot of planning, though, so maybe V's the better pick than Coxie. I literally always see V online, like, 3 ults at the same time, so I think he's doing, like, 15 hours of planning a day. He wants to win, bro. He wants that back-to-back, mate. If he doesn't win, he's in the bench. He knows. If V the Victim doesn't win, chat, he's on the bench for Season 4. Sorry to say, Roydy will be taking his spot. Oda will probably be as good as Framed and Boaty team. I have to keep opening the teams to see it. Oda will probably be as good as Framed. No, Frame's team's gonna outgear everyone, you know. But it's who's gonna roam on the Framed team, you know? Like, in all honesty, if I'm in singles and anyone on the Framed team gets on me, I'm not really scared to tank them because I've tanked 10 times harder already in the actual Deadman mode. And tanking in the actual Deadman is actually harder. Because all the people that you tank on the actual Deadman are PKers that are cracked, have swapped for the best gear in the game on day 3. And you do not have the best gear in the game on day 3. So it's so much harder to tank on the actual demo. So yeah, the only people I'm a bit worried about getting hit by would actually just legit be West Ham. West Ham is the scariest to be hit by because you never know when that cape swap comes out. Oda obviously scary. Greg's obviously a little bit scary. But everyone else I feel like a bit calmer. Alfie, bro. If the frame team give Alfie a Rome set, mate, I'm gonna slurp it off him, bro. You know, I'm just gonna freaking poke him with an natty sword, mate. You know. Everyone's underrating Lake. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to underrate Lake. I'm saying if I'm in singles and someone's roaming in max gear and gets on me, if it was Lake, that doesn't worry me. Anyway, compared to if it was Oda or West Ham. That's scary. You know, like imagine you're playing All-Stars and you get attacked by Oda block in max gear, you know? That's scary. But then let's imagine you get hit by Mutts in max gear, you know? You're kind of chilling, you know? You're like, oh, don't worry, guys. I got a quick freeze escape, you know? There is a big difference in the skill sets of roaming and deadman killing people between certain people in the roster. You know? Omar's going to be coming, bro, you know? Where does Lake rank after the top 4-5 PKs? Again, Lake spent all of the last All-Stars PKing as well. And he was mainly fighting... Oh, no, he was killing a bit of everyone, actually. Do you think people see you as scary to get hit by? No. I think most people, if I got onto them, wouldn't be too worried about tanking me. You know? It's the same as, like... If you get hit by Oda, it's scary. You get hit by Boaty, you know? Who gives a shit, bro? You know? Quick barrage in your helmet. Yeah. Skill specs clip season 2 is shaking. Ah, oh, freaking shitty year. I want to confirm kill. Thoughts on Operation Lodestorm 2? I don't know. I am quite excited as well to see Sick Nerd on a non-burger team. Unless you think that Sick Nerd is simply the burger and whatever team he's on is automatically the burger team. You know, he's played burger team twice now. This time he can actually play full efficient strats and stuff. You know, no slowing down, no stutter icov, you know. So I'm curious, you know. If he doesn't provide anything better, why am I lagging? My name's Video Game. Stop lagging! The server's down. What's the point in blame? You curious how No Monkey performs? Yeah, I'll be honest, No Monkey's against me. I don't think he should have been picked 7th. I think this is a Torvesta Titan Season 2 angle from Oda. Does it mean he's going to crumble, fall over, and die? We have no idea. If No Monkey performs in the week and that team starts stomping everyone, you know, it's going to be scary, bro. The one thing we want is for them not to stomp, you know, so Oda doesn't get ahead. Is it just going to be like 3 to 4 people roaming? 6 to an M tries to roam, runs into Oda Westy. There's a thing, you know, in the Brawlers, we had a rule where if we're roaming and you run into, I think it was Oda West Ham or Reese, we said, don't take the fight, you know, play smart, you know. Content is to take the fight, but the smart thing is to not, so we avoided, you know. What is Sickner to lip up with, mate? Just so you know, mate, you created the original burger team, the Bertie Burgers. No, I mean, that's the thing, you know, but I wanted to make the burgers, man. I wanted to make the burgers, man, so... How is Mutz, Mika, or 6 to M going to improve Oda's team that much? I don't know, but I really think No Monkey would have come round, you know? Like, I think a team like this could have occurred. I think, again, they expected us, because me and Dino spent, I don't know how long, discussing No Monkey versus Coxie. We were very close. So if Oda thought we were definitely going to take Gnome, he's not wrong. We were very close. We then have finally decided that we were going to get Coxie instead. Mainly because we wanted the experience of playing a Deadman mode. Yeah. But yeah, we were very close to that. But I do see many worlds where, again, I don't think Reese would pick No Monkey over V the Victim. I don't think Perp would have picked No Monkey over Coxie. Although if we picked Coxie, which you would have done, things would be slightly different. But yeah, Am I 145 Demon? No, sir. I'm on the All-Stars practice server getting my Slayer level up. You end up with 61. Yeah, I might be able to find some stuff, but me and Dino drafted out like best case scenario teams and worst case scenario teams. This was our like best case scenario team. The last pick we didn't really root the last pick in, but this was actually like our best case that we thought. The only way this changes if 61M swaps for Mutz or Mika or Specs. You know, they're the only combinations we thought of. Our worst case scenario team was this. And again, yeah, but this is the team. You can kind of see the difference in, like, everything about this team looks a bit worse on paper. But it was toss-up between this. I think this team looked stronger, personally. But because of the experience, and we know Coxie's actually quite underrated, I think Gnome is still a bit better. These are where we're kind of at, like, our worst-case scenario team. So when we did get 61M immediately, as soon as the draft got locked in with what we had, as soon as Pip was locked in by Framed and No Monkey by Oda, we knew we guaranteed either Mika or 61M. And we just said we choose the other one. And I was begging for Mika, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was begging for Mika. And then West Ham looked at him, bro. Oh, yeah. I need to send West Ham a really angry message. Did I watch 61M fight Mika? Apparently, Mika dusted him, mate. But again, it doesn't worry me. Someone like 61M, I think he'll get beaten by quite a few people in NH stake rules because he's never done it. But he does Deep Wildy. So you take Mika and put him in Deep Wildy versus 61M, I think odds change quite massively. 61M won't shake? Freaking better not shake, man. He does, bro. Oh, man. I have so many Discord things. Oh yeah, if Sicknerd is barred, so Dino says Sicknerd's barred from League of Legends, and the thing is, bro, I reckon Sicknerd's not playing League right now, but he's not doing anything. He's just sat there doing nothing, bro. Log into the freaking service, Sicknerd. And then, we said, if Sicknerd is barred from League of Legends pre-6th of June, Dino is barred from messaging any e-girls. Dino's not happy about it, bro. We are mutinying. Yeah, we said this is mutiny as well. We're mutinying already. 151 months in a row. Can't waste my one ult. You can practice shit on the main game by timing stuff, bro. He's dead weight, man. We're a bigger team, bro. We should have picked V the Victim instead, man. Honestly, V the Victim would probably have been a better pick. Me and Dino really discussed it, though. It was a toss-up between Coxie and V, but now that the whole draft is done and shit, I do think V's a great pick because of how much like practice is doing, man. Pull up to the arena. Hey, man, I can't be risking losing on tracker, man, you know. Bro, imagine I fight Sicknerd now and he just completely bops me. The general is false pick. No, again, I think a lot of people look at Sicknerd as a burger, you know. It's a sad thing for Sicknerd is people don't realize, like, how good he actually is. On a level of all-around skill set, we genuinely think Sicknerd is better than this, you know, we think he is. The one thing is, though, I think V the Victim would bring a lot more strategy and Coxie would bring some better PVM. Well, if you whack him in the arena, man, I reckon the general's dust him. We'll see, though, if he shakes. He's going to shake on stage, so that's just fine. If I'm in Dino's stream, everyone thinks Sicknerd is shit. In this stream, everyone thinks Sicknerd's a burger. It's true, though, you know? If we wanted to go with the most solid account, though, it would. I think, like, it's pretty hard to say, in all honesty. Will I shake on stage? I don't think I will, but I probably will, you know? I don't know, you know? I don't think anyone can say they're not going to shake on stage. I think I'll be okay. It really depends on the setup of the stage, you know? But I think if I take, like, my noise-cancelling, like, earbuds and stuff, wear all that, so the only thing I can hear is silence on my team, then I think I'll be okay, man. What do I think about Curtis? Curtis is, again, like, they're like, one thing's always saying, like, I can't believe someone is at the last pick. The only person that last pick would have happened, and he's like, whatever, is if Foe was last pick. But then he brings so much strategy and shit to the table. But Curtis, no, like, we got him. Everyone knows he's good. He has all the experience. I think he's a 3-time veteran. And I watched him in the arena, and he wasn't bad, mate. Oda Block hired a bunch of e-girls to sit in the front row. So as far as I'm aware, all of the competitors have a corded off section for +1s. So as the entire, like, roster, if 20 people are bringing their partners, they're going to be right at the front, right in front of Dino, bro. And they might even have some friends with them, bro. It's literally gonna walk out. There's gonna be like 40 women in one place, bro, right in front of Dino, mate. Dino is gonna be sweating. He's gonna be shaking, trembling. He is nerfed. By far the worst captain, bro. He's gone. Dino's gone. He's gone, bro. No, he's gone. Dino's gone. Oh, the Dino Nuggets Discord is just silent, bro. No one's testing anything, chat. And I can't just test all day because I don't want to take 5 days off streaming. Yeah, there's a dispensary. Oh, bro, the Specs is going to walk on that stage, blitzed out of his eyeballs, man. It's going to be great, bro, you know. I wonder if the contracts have anything to do with having, like, 0 drugs in the system. Unless marijuana is legal in Chicago, I have no idea. But, yeah, the Specs is going to be... Oh, bro. Deadman mode radar. Lake was literally last place last year. What is this friggin' link, man? Can I even click links like this? I don't friggin' know. Lake is gone. Lake will be gone. So I'm guessing the biggest upset to this All-Stars is if Oda's team's actually insane and West Ham's team gets bullied the whole time. You know, because that could happen. It'd be quite surprising. Imagine if they just get, like, terminated. Oh! We've already had a team meeting. We're going to a pub a few hours before the event. Yo, Perp, I don't know if I'm allowed to ask politely for an invite, mate. You know, I feel like I'd be crashing, but you know I'm down for a good old pint night before the event. Team meeting, you know. My team hasn't done that much, we'll see. Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's just 1v1s at that point, so every team can chill and all that shit, you know. What happens? Perp, at the end of the day, mate, you're the captain of your team, and I reckon you've already said, hey guys, if you turn up absolutely sloshed on the stage and we get destroyed, who gives a shit, bro? I can only imagine him turning up, bro, absolutely blitzed. And then they just dominate everyone because there's no nerves in the system at that point. Who has the most kills of the week? West Ham? It's hard to say. West Ham might die in multi and lose some of those kills in multi. You know, like the captains... I want to say it's normally a track record that the captains have the most kills, with the only exception of the Snakes, because they have just disgusting multi-kills. But I feel like in multi, there's a good chance that West Ham dies a lot, and therefore, like, his team, like Mika, slurp kills up and shit. So we'll see. Like, someone like Greg might have the more kills than West Ham. Wait, did the Specs miss the team meeting? Oh, yeah, he missed the team meeting, bro. Torvesta Barrows, Chaos, attack, counters 10. Look, the thing is, chat, what you all gonna do, right, when Torvesta can't recreate the Barrows kill, and then the whole team just crumbles, man, you know? You know, at the end of the day, you have to look at the Titans, mate. You know, if they didn't get that kill, what happens to the Titans, bro? Oh, no. The only thing the Titans did, chat, is prevent the Oda Warriors from beating the Snakes. It's true. You can gasp, but it's true. Oda's going to get his revenge this year. Oh, bro, yeah. Oda latches onto the Nesty in singles, mate. Quick G-More Void Waker, bro. 30, 35 or some shit, mate. And the Nest crawls down to the O. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Perp, with your team... I'm guessing you locked everyone in that you wanted, but what was your toss-up maybe between Mr. Mammal and Eevescape for your last pick if they were both there? I'm curious who you would have gone for, because I feel like you were fine, and you were locking in either Eevee or Mammal, whoever's low. Mammal's going to have a great time on that team, so it's fine, mate. Is this demo? This is the All-Stars server. We're slowly training Slayer. I didn't do any off-stream because I've been doing more of the stratting off-stream and stuff. Port just called me Lil Bro at the arena. Go fight him, mate. Have you fought Port yet? Piss annoying movement, bro. I swear to Christ, man. Makes me want to smash you. Oh, I was taking Mammal regardless. I wanted to be the victim third. Yeah. You don't know his stamina? He could teach you a lot. I know Port was helping me out a bit with other things. Am I testing? Most of my testing is done off stream, but yeah, I'm just getting stats up and shit. Like, I want to get some Slayer. I might do some quests today, though. I need to do King's Ransom and Desert Treasure, so I'll probably do those later. And get it done. Mr. Explosive Mammal. Plan on staying in Chicago for the event? I fly to Chicago, Perp, on the 16th. So as soon as the servers stop, instead of doing 2 days of practice then flying in, I'm going to fly in straight away. Hopefully get over the jet lag immediately. Then I'm staying... I think I leave on the Monday. I'd have to check my flights. So I'm kind of in before the event rather than after. I think Doom's overrated. Doom is so hard to say if it's good or not to do, because a lot of people I know who are very good PVMers are saying it's bait. But I can't see it, you know? I think Doom is just good, you know? It's all multi, it's quite scary and all that shit. You know, there's only a few people on the roster that can do it. You know, Gnome is the best Doomer on the roster, so if the Big O can get Gnome to Doom and shit, well... Doom's good for treads. Yeah, Doom, it's just like, I think in the league, it takes on average, like, I think it was 6 hours to get everything from Doom. And that was with leagues, sigils, and relics. So in All-Stars, you don't even have Void or anything. It's going to take probably twice as long. So on paper, it's going to take like 16 hours or 12 hours or whatever to get 1 set of treads, 1 conflictions, and 1 eye. The eye is useless. The conflictions will be decent. And then there's the boots as well. So it's really hard to say if Doom is like good. I like Doom. Are we going to do it yet, though? We still have to discuss all that, you know. But yeah, I really don't know. When people say Doom is bait, I can't see it being just bait. I can't see it just being stone cold dumb as shit. Because if you did actually have 5 treads going into the finals, like, that'd be pretty good, you know. Full day's worth of playtime for one person's game. 1 set of treads is like someone's almost full time of playing, yes. And then imagine they die when they're there. You're just like in the bin straight away. So that's fun. Dark Warriors. Oh man, this is my favorite task. Boots are the last slot you want to upgrade? Yeah, because it's like if you look at gear in the finale, what's your priority, you know? Because you have to also look at the opportunity cost of the time taken to get anything where you can do it elsewhere, you know? You know, I'm asking the question, is Corporeal Beast worth it for Blessed Spirit Shields, assuming that we might get 1 Ellie and 2 Arcanes getting them? How long does it take if you have 1 Stat Hammer, 5 Zami Spears, or Vestus Spears, you know? To me, that sounds way more trolling. But we have to go test it later, because it actually might not be too bad. But the problem is, if you hit a Corp, I think you get wiped, and then that's GG. So there's things like that to throw in, you know? But what would you rather have in the finale, you know? Would I rather have a Vernic Treads Crystal Shield Camp or a Blessed Spirit Shield and Arania Boots kind of thing? It's doing those things together. I personally would say I think Corp is more trolling than Doom. Big time. But yeah, imagine you actually did get 1 Elysian, 2 Arcanes, and it takes you the same time to get 5 Treads. Oh, I just realized that I burst. That's fine. Yeah, there was another one as well of rushing Doom, because if you go to Doom with very giggly gear, And you do get Confliction / an IAC pretty quick. You'll need the crafting level, of course. But I think... Oh, no, you still need to get the crafting for Tormented. If you have an Eye of IAC and Confliction Gauntlets into TOA, you can do TOA way faster now. So it's like if you somehow were in Doom by the end of day 1, which I think is very possible, and you spoon it, you then just give your Conflictions an Eye to someone on day 2, and they can go do TOA straight away and get the fangs out of the way. So there's things like that of if it's worth it. But yeah, is Doom trolling? It's hard push to convince me it is, in all honesty. Now, the teams that I'm pretty sure are going to definitely consider Doom, we're considering Doom. Frame's team is 100% doing Doom. I don't think West Ham's team is going to do Doom. I don't know how good Foe is at Doom, but he's the only one I think that would really be able to do it. Reese has Mutz and Victim, and Mutz can easily do Doom. The Perp team has Coxie, you could do Doom. Oh no, apparently Coxie's not good at Doom, so Perp team might not consider it. And then Oda's team has No Monkey. Yeah, so there's definitely going to be some people that do consider doing Doom. Yeah. Mammal is the duo. Oh yeah, Mammal as well, of course. Yeah. No Monkey can't do Doom. Hey, man. I don't know how good Sync is at Doom, but it's between No Monkey and Sync for Doom. I think I'm quite good at Doom as well, though, but I never learned the strats, you know? Like, I never learned the tile markers to, like, force rock spawns. I just improvised every time. So if I go DM Ydega and be like, yo, we've locked Doom in, can you give us the strats? And then Ydega gives me the cheat codes. But yeah. But yeah, how many of you guys think that Doom is trolling for Deadman All-Stars, taking into account how long it would take to get the treads and all that? I can't see it being a Giga Troll, you know? I can see it being on the fine lines, but I just think it's good. I think it's good. It's gonna be curious, though, because you don't have, like, good gear for it. That's the problem. The last upgrade. See, the thing with Doom and the last upgrade, though, is do you not think getting an Eye of IAC and Confliction Gauntlets would help elsewhere? Because if you did somehow get to Doom in day 2, and again, these are all hypotheticals, and then you get, like, spooned immediately 1 Eye and 1 Confliction, you can take that to TOA, you know? Let's say I went Doom or Curtis went Doom quick on our team, and we managed to get it, we can give Dino the Eye and the Conflictions, because we don't think Dino would actually die doing TOA. So it's one of those as well. If you do it last, does it speed things up? If you get a Scobo, Doom isn't slow, while Gothic Sleep Rush gets 12 minutes, 1 to 8, and then it's about 1 in 23 for a specific unit. Yeah, again, is Doom with a Scorching Bow trolling at the risk of losing it? Or is Doom without a Scorching Bow trolling, you know? This is why, like, a Corrupted T-Bow would be really good. If you got that early, you could take that straight there. But yeah, what was the Corp Beast? Because I think most if I ask you guys, Corp Beast for Blessed Spirit Shields trolling, I feel like it's way more likely people say yes. But what was the math we did for it? How many kills was it? It was wait. I don't know if the Holy Elixir was boosted, because I swear it was 600 kills we had to do. Oh yeah, but that's if it's not boosted. If the Holy Elixir isn't boosted, you'd have to do literally 150 Corp KC, and I think that's actually ridiculously good. Oh, the shield isn't. That might be the math I did. Where's the shield? Yeah, the shield's 1 in 64, so you have to do 300 kills at Corp. And then 300 kills at Corp would get you, realistically, like 1 Arcane, 1 Spectral. Half the chance for an Ellie, but 5 Blessed Spirit Shields. And then it depends, how long does 300 kills at Corp take if you have a Stat Hammer and 5 people with the, like, Zami Spears or 4 Tick Vesta Spears? I feel like it's, you know, it's going to be a fair amount of time. But yeah, that's why I'm there. Like, is Corp actually a decent-ish idea? You know? I feel like you could get 5 Blessed Spirit Shields in 1 day of Corp. Whereas if you did Doom, you get 1 of Vernic Treads in the day. Or maybe 2, actually. That's why it's like a toss-up of, like, is it good or bad? Because I lean that Corp is a terrible idea, but it's fine. Last week calling in here to scout you. Hey, man. I'll be honest, Paul, like, this isn't any good, man. I lived here in Season 2, man. You know, so many sigils, bro. Our clan chat was just constantly, Boaty receives sigil of the menacing mage and all. Imagine a team tries to PK Corp. Yeah, I think, like, Corp is... Like, teams need to look into where to check, and the problem with Corp is it takes legit any team 10 seconds to check down. Doom is one member doing it, you're not going to solo Corp, right? Yeah, true. You probably have everyone there, but there's no escape. If you get caught there, you're kind of dead. And there's, like, no titaniums or restorations for Corp and all that, so it's going to be bopping. But, yeah, that's one thing, anyway. I just think in the finale, I would guess everybody's going to be Crystal Shield camping, or maybe DFS. If you actually sent Corp and you managed to spoon one Ellie, which realistically, let's just pretend it didn't happen. Even if you've got one Arcane, one Spectral, 3 Blessed Spirit Shields, that'd be pretty nice. But then it's like, what would you rather have? Would you rather have... like 5 Avernic Treads on your team or 5 Blessed Spirit Shields or Crystal Shield Camp, you know? It's hard to say. It's hard to say, bro. It's hard, bro. Yeah. What else is there? I don't know what the other thing is. Why don't pop him? That's what we do, mate. Nice cans, are they new? They kind of are. I had the LCD 5s, and one of the drivers has basically crumbled. I've not sent them off yet, actually. But I'm in contact with Odyssey for a long time for something that is on Thursday, actually. I'll let you know what's going on Thursday with Odyssey. It's very cool. But when my headphones broke, they shipped these out as replacements. And they're actually really high-end headphones, and they got me them in like 2 days. So my Odysseys had the left driver break, and then the Odyssey contact that my management team have literally got me to send these in 2 days as replacements. Which makes me happy. Yeah. I don't actually know which ones these are. I've forgotten. Let me go check. LCD-GX, I think. Wait, is it those? They have a microphone on it. Wait, what the hell have they sent me? Oh. Right, I generally don't know. Came in this box. Came in this massive box. Certificate of authenticity. Doesn't say it, bro. I don't know which ones they are. I'm pretty sure it's those, though, but they're showing a microphone on it, and I don't have a microphone on mine. I don't know, lad. I don't know, bro. Website pick. Yeah, I think it's these, but I don't have a microphone plugged into them. Oh, LCD GX. It says on the side. Yeah, they are the LCD GXs. Yeah. How's the sound quality in comparison with LCD 5s? Honestly, quite good, but the LCD 5s are just a level above. Level above. You trying to give me a chip on my shoulder? Ask him. I don't even know what I said. Do you agree that Gnome could beat me in the final row? I'm going to be honest. In the finale, Gnome is realistically not going to fall over to anyone in that room. Do I think you beat him in the finale? Yes, I think you've got the odds. But the main way we have to describe that is when me and Dino were considering our teams, we never expected to get you. And we were there battling about who's our best pick. And we thought if we actually do pick No Monkey third into Sick Nerd, we think No Monkey can beat that third row. So now that we don't have No Monkey and No Monkey's on the row, it would be pretty biased of me to say the opposite thing, basically. However, I do have a lot of faith that in the finale, you beat your room. And I really want to say I think you beat it comfortably, man, you know? I gotta say, bro. Gotta say. Right, when I finish this task, I actually need to go do Desert Treasure at some point, so I need to change the fire maker. Am I allowed to test the setup on stage? Test the setup on stage. I don't know, man. All I know is I'm taking my keyboard, my mouse mat, and my mouse, and a second mouse as well. I've also done research on every competitor's peripherals, because they're below everybody's stream, because everyone's a streamer, now that Torvesta is. And I've bought everyone's mouse, and I've malfunctioned them to double-click, and I'm going to swap them all. So yeah, when everyone's competing, bro, and their mouse is double-clicking and all over, mate. Oh yeah, bro. At the end of the day, this is why Boaty was first picked, bro. They never took into account the advanced sabotage, so yeah. Did I actually? No! Of course I didn't! Come on, man. Jesus Christ, man. Gnome is the most slept on? I mean, right, what's the definition of slept on, right? Because we've seen Gnome play, but we don't know how good Sync or, like, Be the Victim is right now, you know? Is it just the same term, basically? Because we don't know how good Sync is, you know? Will he be slept on? Or is the more the fact you can't say someone slept on if you don't know how good they are, you know? Gnome only slept on if it was the drafted 4th, 5th row. Yeah, I think, like, Gnome in the 4th row is pretty scary, but he's just not in the 4th row now. Sync is unknown? Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm really excited to see Sync play, you know. I really hope he has a sick Deadman All-Stars, and then his finale is just like, he just whips out some 1030 and shit, bro. Oh, sorry. I never tweet him live. Dinosaur Nugget chat. I'm actually craving some chicken nuggets. Should I have some chicken nuggets, guys? 20 bucks from McDonald's or something, mate. Yo, Mackie diddly dees, laddie. Do you know if contestants are allowed to watch videos of Soul Stars? I think so, yeah. It's not confirmed yet. But that's another thing, you know, like, if you did send a strategy like Doom, or Corp, or God Wars, Nex, what else is in multi that might be worth doing, you know? If no team is hitting it, and then they see the video, they might suddenly start hitting it, and it just changes things, you know? If a team doesn't make any games necklaces, never plan to hit Corp ever, then they see in a video one team got an Elysian, they're gonna be like, oh, let's make games necklaces and check Corp every hour. You know, that's why I don't like the competitors being allowed to watch the videos. That's why, like, when we did the burgers in Season 1, we never watched anything. So we didn't have a clue what was going on, and we loved that. Season 2, we kind of knew everything. Fo says you guys will have a list of videos you can watch. I know, but the list of videos we can watch, it's going to be the behind the scenes of the other teams. And I think it changes things, you know? If we were a team, and we saw in a video that a team is doing Corp, you know, we're going to suddenly be like, oh, let's go start checking Corp. Might as well. But that information would not be known unless we checked Corp and found a team there without the video. That's why I don't like the video watching personally for me, though. I think it's way more exciting. Because, yeah, it's a bit sad. If a team gets an alley, everyone finds out about it, and then every other team hits corp every hour, bro. They're never finishing that shield. It's just GG. Yeah. Someone in the chat's gonna be like, lol, check corp. I'll be deadly honest. I'll tell you now, if we go on multi-trips, we're gonna check corp. Like, that's fine. We have lots of places we're checking. Anywhere where, like, corp is an area. Again, we don't think it's worth it, but it legit takes 10 seconds to scout it. And if we scout it, we're gonna guarantee a kill, though. So yeah, if another team pulls an Ellie early, don't worry, mate. The Nuggets are checking that shit anyway, bro. It's literally games necklace telly in. One guy checks it. If you see any level projectiles, then the other people telly in. One charge used. If you telly in and there's a team waiting there, then you're in the bin. But any team waiting at corp, I think, is probably gonna be trolling to an extent, you know. You remember the 5-man Darkbow corp cave camp? I know, man. I'm telling you, bro. The team's got the information to not go corp. So no one tellied in, bro. And then I'm pretty sure, like, was it Alfie tellied in the telly darks who were slow? Something like that, I don't know. How scary is the block with an Ellie in the finals? I mean, that's the point, you know. Like, if you somehow spoon an Ellie, it'd be sick, but you could play 3 All-Stars and kill corp and still never go on, you know. The odds are not in your favor. Why did they allow footage watching of other streams doing All-Stars? I don't know. Again, like I said, I don't like it personally. That's me, though. I just think it's more fun if you're playing All-Stars and you don't know what any other team is doing. It doesn't change how you play. But you go 10x rate and stuff like that, HCIM? I don't really think so. With 30-minute breaches, there's a very good chance that teams might get 5 Zorials, and you can also maybe buy one with blood money at the end. But other than that, you've got access to purging staffs, and I'm pretty sure, if you want to do Doom with a Scorching Bow, which again, I don't know if that's just trolling a Synapse away, maybe if you die, you have to do Wild Gothic Sleeps. So if we do lock Doom in, I mean, I'm going to do a Purging Staff anyway. And then, yeah, if we decide that Doom is worth it, then I might be going Doom with a Scorching Bow or something. But yeah, I think killing, even though Tormented Demons, you don't really have any Demon Bane weapons at the beginning. Like, I think you end up using, what, like a Dark Light and the Demon Bane spell or something to kill it. So yeah, Tormented, like, Port Khazard killed so many Tormented Demons and he had no sigils to speed it on, bro. Sad scam. Surely Gunslinger, Rune Crossbow, or Corrupted Tebow gets the job done at Doom. I mean, yeah, you can kill Doom with almost anything. It's just, what's the kill per hour difference? If you're gonna do Doom, what are you doing Doom for? Is it for 5 Avernic Treads? If so, if Gunslinger Rune Crossbow was way worse than Scorching, it might be worth the time save. But then if you die, you're gonna lose a Synapse. But how easy is a Synapse to get back? You know, you donate it to another team, but it's all those questions that you have to answer, you know. Yeah. Like Corrupted Tebow, yeah, you get a Corrupted Tebow at the first breach, you know? Can you just take that? As far as I'm aware, that would be booming. 4-tick Corrupted Tebow would be sick, man. How easy is killing someone at Doom? It's multi basically the entire way there. If you die at Doom, then you appear outside and you'll have a Scorching Bow in your inventory on 3 items and then you get bopped. There's a lot of door animations that you can't really tank from, you know, so it's extremely easy to die at Doom. It's pretty scary area. Everyone needs to do Final Dawn, that's true, but Arcan Blades are like very good, you know. You know, like, how good would a team be with 5 Arcan Blades before the first breach? using the sigil of fidelity or finality, whatever the hell that sigil is, and your whole team gets a freeze on someone, and you all finality Archon Blade at the same time, does it just one bang everyone? You know, which means that team, if that's a strategy that they're gonna do, you know, that's like a pip strategy, then they've got Doom unlocked already. Before the first breach? Yeah, I don't think Final Dawn's that bad. Gonna bot this. Let's have a look at the stats. I've actually not opened this one yet. Let's see. 66 thieving. Right. Okay. So that's easy, actually. 52 fletching. I guess if you get money, you could just buy arrow shafts and feathers and stuff. So that should be piss easy. And then 52 rune crafting. Hold on. Does Perilous Moons? I think Perilous Moons give rune crafting experience. Or is it Slayer? Perilous Moons gives 5,000 runecrafting experience, which would be 75k XP, which would not be there. But let me do some math. I'm helping out teams. Well, every team's going to be discussing this, so I don't mind doing this shot on teams. So you get 5k XP from Perilous Moons, but Perilous Moons requires 20 runecrafting anyway. So if we do Eyes of Gluffery, Eyes of Gluffery I know gives a load of runecrafting. Oh, that gives 6,000, but that would be level 48. Does that require runecrafting? No, so Eyes of Gluffery does not require any. That'll give you 90k experience, which gives you enough to do Perilous Moons. Yeah, so Perilous Moons plus that would give you the requirements for that, so it's fine. Oh, is Eyes of Gluffery done? Oh, yeah, the Eyes of Gluffery is actually completed already, isn't it? And then the Guardians of the Rift quests. What's that? Temple of the Eye? Enter the Abyss and 10 rune crafting. Enter the Abyss would give you the 10 rune crafting. That would get you 15k XP. Can I flash requirements for Wild Gothic Sleeps? Yeah, this is a lot of quests. Like 200 quest points or some shit. 180 quest points. 72 thieving's easy. 66 agility's easy. 65 farming. I guess that's what you do the Garden of Death into just Typh farm, I guess. 65 Herb Lore is Legends Quest. Where's Legends Quest? Yeah, Legends Quest would be Herb Lore. 62 Hunter is... I think you just have to train that. No, Children of the Sun isn't auto-completed. What quests have I actually done on this account? I think I've only done... I've started Desert Treasure, started Ellie's Shop, and then I think I only did Fight Arena, and... I think I did another one, though. I don't know, bro. I don't think I did, so it's fine. Or quest, Temple of Icon for Dig Site. So, yeah. Eyes of Gluffery's pre-completed now. But as far as I'm aware, the rune crafting is easy. It would be... Enter the Abyss into Guardians of the Rift into Perilous Moons. And I'm pretty sure that would get you 52. If it didn't, then just mind some essence and do some of this shit. It's fine. Actually, I need to toilet. I'm back in a minute. Let's add some of this. Honestly, man, based on the strategy from last year, I am really starting to think now. You have to, when you're stratting chat, you have to think like Pip. And why do I think Pip's gonna have his whole team rushing Final Dawn and then running the breach with like the sigil of whatever never misses with the Archon Blade? And if they just land one snare and then they all Archon Blade like on whatever, it's the same as like the boppers in season 1, I want to say. I'm gonna see if we can get all the requirements, you know. That's legit. I wonder if that is actually what Pip's gonna do, bro, you know? Like, you know, when you think like Pip, you have to think outside the box, and that sounds freaking sick. That actually sounds cracked, man. I'm gonna tell Dino, bro. Back away. Alrighty, bro. Oh, shit. I've got people typing in the Discord, bro. They're helping. Oh, Dino Nuggets gained some stock, guys. 2 strategists. Please don't be mad. Oh, it's sick, nerd, bro. The general. Okay, signature applied. He had kill. Okay, who's runecrafting to juice the treads? I mean, that's another conversation. If you have someone getting Nox Halberds, which every team's good at a scourse, you automatically have someone that can do Cerberus. Now, Cerberus, you can get Eternal Crystals and Primordials, because Infinity Boots and Dragon Boots are piss easy to get. Purgations are obviously irrelevant. So you can juice the boots, but is it actually worth? I think it's a very small upgrade, you know, and the time taken to upgrade them, it would be better just to go get another pair, you know. So I think realistically, anyone doing Cerberus to juice the boots up a bit is sort of trolling. Everything time-wise is like opportunity cost, you know. What would you rather have on a team? Let's say 3 sets of Avernix that have Primordials and Eternals added, or 5 sets of Avernix, you know. I think everyone would just say 5 Avernix. So I think if anyone does actually consider Doom and lock it in, I don't see them doing Cerberus as well. I'd be surprised. You never know. Maybe Alpha goes there or something. With boosted drop rates, shouldn't Deep Delves almost print those boots? No, it's still a while. It still takes a while to get them. Yeah, you have to look at the league, you know. The league just happened, and the league had the same drop rates, I think, as this. I don't know if we have 6x drop rates. I think it's 6x with Fortuity. Yeah. What was the other thing of his picks? I don't think Otis picks are horrendous, but the best way to look at picking in an All-Stars is you ask the question, in the pick order, have you picked the best person on the board possible? And if you can answer yes to that, then I think you're good, you know. For us, we were very between... 61M was by far the best pick there. Like, it doesn't even matter. There's no debate. But then the toss-up was who's the best pick between, let's say, Sicknerd, Coxie, and V the Victim. And we think they're all solid picks. But based on, like, the 1v1 and all that, it's hard to say, you know. V the Victim could have been the best pick there, but I don't think any of them are really too far behind. Yeah, the General's been bopping people. And Sync? Sync was like... Sync for us was half in the radar, but only on the gamble team if Oda got Greg. Which was basically, we might have actually locked in No Monkey and Sync and just seen what this shit was going to happen. But when you can see that No Monkey is obviously quite decent at PvP in the arena, and we don't know how good Sync is an even bigger gamble. But we don't know. We'll only find out, like, in the moment. Some tunes play out. Sync didn't even get into the country? No, Perp ain't getting into the country, mates, yeah. No. How early in advance did Dino tell you he was picking you? I think I said on my stream that if Dino was definitely picking me, he should message me, because then we actually get a few extra days to work out the draft. And then he DM'd me later that day saying he'd love to pick me. Basically opening if I wanted to say no, I'd rather play with West Ham. But like I said, I think if you play the roster of an All-Stars, it's pretty unfair and quite slimy to say to anyone, no, I don't want to play with you, I want to play with this person, you know? So no, when the Dinosaur said he was picking me, I was like, hell yeah, bro. I'm a Nugget, man. I'm a Nugget. Yeah. Petzer in 1013 wouldn't be more valuable than Port Khazard. Hard to say. If I had a pick in All-Stars and I had the choice between Petzer and Port Khazard, I would probably choose Petzer, you know? What I bring to the table is hopefully good enough. You know, when I picked Port in Season 2, it was great because we had like a solid team based on PvP and PvM, you know, both me and Port doing that stuff. But in the finale, like, if you have someone like me that can already do a lot of PvM, and you've got Petter running around in disgusting gear and everyone's logged in, you know, that shit's hard to deal with. But then if you have another captain, like, let's say, West Ham, for example, although West Ham did just pick Greg, so it's like it replaces Petter with Greg there. Someone like West Ham needs someone to get the gear, you know. It's why, to an extent, I'm half, like, preferring to deal with West Ham and Greg on a team than West Ham and Lake on a team. Because we really didn't want to deal with Lake roaming very, very early, with sigils off the rip, you know. Yeah. Do you think every team will have a roamer? I think so, to some extent, yes. Even if you just get a scout on someone, it doesn't matter. Every team has people capable of killing others, you know. Perp team has 4 roamers? Come on, dude. How's your team going to counter Reese and Torvesta? They're the best 2 yappers in the game. Excuse me? Best 2 yappers in the game? Boaty and Sick Nerd on a team? Come on, bro. There is no universe that we do not have yapper number 1 with Sick Nerd, bro. Come on, mate. Don't even lip up. Don't even lip up, mate. Jesus, man. Embarrassing, bro. Would Lake roam? I think Lake would definitely roam, yeah. I don't think Lake dies roaming, if you think about it. Roaming is you have to put max gear on your guy and assume they don't get killed by someone better at roaming, you know. If I went roaming, I'd be very confident not to die. If I ran into someone like West Ham or Oda, you just have to play pretty defensively and just quickly escape and not take the fight. That's why, again, with everyone online at the same time, if you want to roam, but they're already roaming, you got to keep running into them, you know? And they're going to know if you're avoiding and go for a quick kill. We do positive interest into animal magnetism, into... Oh, wait, is animal magnetism not done? Remark! The best way to get Slayer for Perilous Moons is just do the Haunted Mine quest. You don't even have to do the teleart tech anymore. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me check that, you know. Let me about this. I'm gonna do some quests after this, and I'm gonna quest on a temporary game mode of a temporary game mode, so that's gonna be great. Is roaming even worth it? It's just a waste of time, isn't it? I think roaming is more worth than ever due to blood money and singles, and also that everyone's online at the same time constantly. You're gonna find people, you know. Like, if you're trying to do a Wildy Slayer task and you're only there for 30 minutes, you know, there's a good chance you're gonna get slobbered up by some. So yeah, there's going to be a very hard All-Stars to play, you know. There's going to be people running in constantly on minimaps and shit. Downside of picking Oda team is your team is perma-sniped by chat. No, I don't think Oda's chat can snipe for him, because if someone typed in Oda's chat, like, Boaty at Dark Warriors, bro, 500 amulets would spam on the screen and it'd be gone in half a second, you know, so... Or alternatively, there's endless gifted subs, so no message gets through, you know, so... Out of every streamer, bro, the Big O's the only one that can't steal advice from his chat, mate, because as soon as he starts reading it, bro, freaking 50 gifted will come in. You know, I'm just going to keep gifting him 20 every, like, 3 seconds, so his chat's perma-gifted, mate, and he can't do anything, mate. Perilous Moon Quest will get you all runecrafting experience you need, I think, and only needs 20 runecrafting to do. No, yeah, if you do, because you have to do, you need 20 runecrafting initially, but if you just do the Enter the Abyss, which is really quick, that alone would get you 20. But then I think you need, yeah, I think you just do Enter the Abyss, right? I don't know what's asking him. How do you know the Big O's after you? Your viewer count spikes by 3K and everyone starts typing GL, yep. Get ready for it, chat. I'm telling you, bro. Like, you guys have to be the police. If someone's viewer count goes up because they're going to get hit or their chat starts saying, like, GLs or anything, and they change their game style to avoid it, Nerd. You're never gonna get rid of it. Yeah, it's fine. For me, I don't mind though. Again, like I will play as fair as possible based on if I know I'm gonna get hit because my chat's telling me. I'm not gonna change my game style, you know. I'm very alert to the minimap. I can see people coming in. If I react well and everything's great, you know, I can escape organically. Otherwise, just take the death, bro. Just gotta take the death, mate. Yes, laddie. How many points do I have now? 7 million points, bro. Right, what was I doing again? I was gonna do a quest, right? What was the Perilous Moons quest? I have to do, like, the Haunted Mine, right? This doesn't require anything, right? 35 crafting. Ugh, how many quests? I'm just gonna write all these down for my notes. Booty Yap channel. 35 crafting, right? Crafting, experience, quests, OSRS. Let's click crafting. Is there any quick way to do it? Shit. I guess is there any quest I need to do for later though? Let's go Wild Gothic Sleeps. So I'm probably getting a pitching staff so I can do this on stream. What the hell? What is this? I'm burnt. I'm actually burnt, bro. How many quests, bro? A Tale of Shitty Cats? Oh, I have to raise a cat. Wow, that's a lot. I'm burnt, bro. I'm genuinely full on burnt. I'm genuinely burnt, bro. Just staring at this, man. It's making me depressed. Okay, read the last line. What, Warrior Guild access? Oh, 180 quest points. No, I'm gonna do it, you know. I will be doing I'm getting a purging staff for the finale anyway. So I'm gonna have to do all these quests anyway. But it's just I'm in a temporary game mode right now. I just really can't be arsed doing it. Alright, you know what? Let me just do so. While Gothic sleeps, OSRS. Quick guide. Wait, do you need a Snapdragon seed for this quest or some shit? No. You don't? Or am I more? Obtainable during the quest. Hell yeah. Wait, why does Defender of Varrock have 16 trillion quests? I'm not gonna staff bash in the final. Shield of Arav. Is that? Oh, please say that's done. I can't be asked that, man. I have to do Shield of Arav with my team, bro. It's gonna take 4 hours. Below Ice Mountain. Is that? Wait, I was doing the crafting check-in, right? Wow, these quests are so shit, bro. Wait, what lies below? That's rune crafting, right? Oh, 35? Yeah. Oh, I'm so burnt, bro. Just staring at all these quests, bro. Let me do something, bro. I need to work. I need a red berry pie, chat. Let's go do that shitty quest. I need an iron bar, man. The team could lock any of this quests and gatekeep while Gothic sleeps. Again, it's very hard to lock a quest down. Most people will want to move. You know, you have to be very patient and shit. Right, let me go do this shitty Knight Sword quest. Oh, how long does an iron bar take to spawn, bro? I need pickaxes. Wait, don't I need 10 mining? Oh, I'm burning. I'm burning. Where's that iron bar, bro? God, I should know this. Yes. Oh, play some Tech 9? Hey, man, he played some Tech 9 last night, bro. I was happy to see it. Oh, I have to wait for this shit, bro. There's one in Varlamore, but I don't think I've even done that question. Hey, buddy, my mid-game player quest, and I've got 30 Jacks and McClue. Do you think I should sell it to progress my account or keep it as it's such a mega round? So if you're going to sell it, Hockey, it's worth more than max cash at the Grand Exchange. And I'll be 100% honest, you should definitely sell it and buy like a Twisted Bow, bro. Like, if you're new to the game and, yeah, you slip that, bro, like, you're absolutely laughing. Hello! Yeah, do I listen to Tech 9? I used to listen to a lot of Tech 9 back in the day, yeah. Not much anymore. What do you mean the bear's hitting me, bro? Wait, I just realized. Oh, it doesn't matter. I was gonna say, like, if I'm doing this on the day, I'm gonna come here and have to wait. It's definitely better to get 15 smithing. Because I can't change worlds in All Stars. There's only one world. Right, and I need 10 mining. Let's just have a look. Because I need to. I'm just gonna look at mining XP quests. Any quick mining XP quests I can do? The Forsaken Tower. I feel that's pretty quick, actually. What's the requirements for it? It's not a bad idea. Or is it absolutely wrong? Is Forsaken Tower a requirement for anything, actually? Like, does Wild Gothic Sleep require, like, Kingdom Divided? I feel like if you're killing tormented demons, though, you're gonna want to do Kingdom Divided for the superior demon bane, I want to say. That's what I kind of want to say. Oh, the annoying thing about these test series, bro, like, friggin' annoying as shit, man. The fairy rings don't work. The Forsaken Tower's just there, so if you fairy ring to CIR and ran there to get early mining rather than mining anything, but you're gonna do it anyway, is it just a good idea to quest, like, every single skill to the best of your ability? Right, let me do some shit. How do I get there quick? Client of Corrend? Right, I've not done anything in now, chat. I'm doing Client of Corrend, and... Oh, wait, do you get, like, a lamp from this? Could you lamp something, actually? You get, like, 1,000 XP, do you know? I need only a feather, that's fine. Angry, bro. Oh, yes, I can take the shortcut. Is this the Demon Test World? Yeah, it is. My practice quests? No, the hardcore I want to return to, like, after. Alright. Can I get a feather? Seagulls don't drop them, do they? No. A chicken maybe on the way? I mean... I'm just trying to think if doing any level of quests at the start is really bad compared to training stone cold combats. What am I even doing right now, though? I think I was just questing for the sake of it, though, wasn't I? Just to get my stats up to do what again? Am I doing Perilous Moons or something? Alright, you know, let me get by them. I'll just do it quickly. There's a house here south. Ever. Item spawns. Assidious. Jonathan's house. Okay. Okay. I'm learning. Roydy stream title? Tell me what the Roydy stream title is. If you don't, it's a ban. So where is this house? It's south of the bank, I think. I'm asking. Nugget, Weasel, Motorcycle, Rhino, Rebel Warrior. Can't be in order of team skill then, right? Because I wouldn't put the rhinos that high. Yeah, we're not Ooh! Oh, I'll get it. Thanks for your favor, laddie. Horse. Did I win? Is there a minecart anywhere? Where the hell's the minecart for Hesidious? Anyone know where it is? I swear there should be two, right? Oh, that there. Just launch it then. Southwest of the 4 fast runes early. Ban. Ides of milk. What's Ides of milk? Like, why would you even type in my chat? Ides of milk, 15k lamp on range, then stronghold, then buying Dorg Seabos. Oh, free to play quest. Oh, I've never done this. 15k lamp. A magic lamp providing 1,000 experience in any combat skill, including prayer. Yeah, it'd be 15x experience. What did you mean? You'd be 10 HP, though, if you did that, I want to say. Questing is good, but if you don't have any hit points, you're kind of half in the bin. You have to kill Brutus? Yeah, but if you kill Brutus, how hard would that be with level 1 range? Or I guess you have starter staff, which is going to hit 8, so I think it'll be easy. It's fine. I still think your hit points level will be really low. The music like Discord? Yep. Let me turn the techno off and blast the sounds of the game. Trainer Brutus too. If you're in instances, you actually don't get the full XP. Oh, Brutus is boosted XP. If it's an instance in Deadman, you'll only get 3x experience. You revive it? It's fine. The techno's back on, bro. Did you read the paragraph? Nope. HCIM. Minecart? Would you just run it, maybe? You thought it was good? We'll type it again now. HCIM East, I'm guessing. Ten laps on the gnome course gets you agility for death on the Isle, 6 minutes. Twilight Promise gets you thieving needed. Doing death on the Isle gets you to 56 thieving, 52 agility, and 47 crafting. Oh, death on the Isle? And 47 crafting. Have I done death on the Isle yet? No. Twilight's Promise. Depends if that area is a war zone. Because the only thing I'm thinking now is how many quests do you do early to do things? Is it inefficient to quest experience at the very beginning of All-Stars in comparison to just stone training? You know, like if you need 10 mining for something, do you quest it to do it efficiently, or is it better just to skip it, depending on what you're really getting done? Oh, this quest is well long, actually. Return to Veos. If you're trying to rush Final Dawn, you could just do last year's strat plus runecrafting XP, right? I don't really know if rushing Final Dawn is like a super good idea. It was just a pip strategy, really. C6 with M Stomp Sylvester the Raft? Yes, sir. That's our third pick. Or our second pick, technically. Rush until dawn. And then don't have to go all the way up to the Dark Altar. This is long. Dark Altar. There's a fairy. Oh, I can't use fairy rings, can I? Fix 6 to an Emil Cap is ours. If he doesn't, he's benched. But yes, I think he will comfortably cap. I think it will be easy for him as well. It's gonna be easy for him, laddie. Are we questing on a temporary server for a temporary game mode? Yeah, I'm just kind of... I need a mining level to do the Knight Sword quest to get the smithing level to do... I don't even know what it was to do. What am I even doing the Knight Sword for? Oh, is it to get steel bars to do desert treasure today? It might be that, actually. Do you think I'll cap my hours? I will easily cap my hours, and I will very efficiently cap my hours as well. Yeah, we're gonna go see Thurgo. Oh, I could have took the minecart. Oh, it's a man. Am I a fan of the hour cap? Yeah, I think so. Because if the hour cap wasn't there, I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the server going off a specific time. We'll see how good it is. Because I like what it was previously, where you could actually get up at 7 a.m. and play and do shit. But I understand why it's done, because it'll make it very more exciting, I think, from the viewers' perspectives. But am I a fan of the hour cap? Yes, because if you removed it, some people like Alfie would then be playing 70 hours out of 65 hours, you know, and get super far ahead. You only have to kill one moon to get the quest completion? You have to kill all 3 moons to complete Perilous Moons. Happy with my team? My team is so bad, it's embarrassing. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, let's go back to... Finally. Should I use these lamps on chat? Oh, technically? Wait, hold on a minute. Couldn't you put one on RuneCraft there? Wait, what was this? This was a Final Dawn, right? Or was it Perilous Moons? Quest took ages, so I won't lie. 20 RuneCraft there. But then Enter the Abyss is what I was gonna do for that instead, right? Oh, but you have to do Twilight's Promise anyway. What's Twilight's Promise again? Hold on, let me pull up. What was the reward? 3,000 thieving XP. Oh, you have to do a lot of combat, though. Yeah, I don't think you can really do that too early, though, to be honest. I'm just gonna hold these lamps for now. Right, I'm gonna do my other quest. Unless I can instantly teleport there. Why'd you take over as captain? I didn't, mate. And maybe I did, because China isn't putting in any work. It's true. Right, take me to anywhere Lovercange. Thank you. You don't think Final Dawn is possible for the first breach? It's an idea that would take a bit of planning, but it would just be like Fight Arena, Haunted Mine, Tarn's Lair. Wait, hold on, let me have a look again, actually. I think you need 2 combat styles, so if you generally did Fight Arena and Tarn's Lair, you'd already have melee. It's 1 milk XP lamp in a combat skill. Final Dawn. I mean, the question is, could you even beat the Final Dawn boss? Because you need prayer as well. Unless you just lamp prayer. What's the count for? Just testing shit. Why have I got Twilight of the Promise up here? Oh yeah, I'm looking for Perilous Moon, Final Dawn. See, the thing is, if you actually want to rush Final Dawn for Arkham Blade and Finality as a strategy, it's basically the same strategy that the Boaty Boppers did, but you don't have the sigil that makes the Boppers strong. But I've seen Reese everywhere with those Boppers, so I wonder if that's exactly what he's doing, you know? Like, I don't really know how good an Arkham Blade actually is. What's the stats of an Arkham Blade? 250k if you die. That's pretty shit. It's basically a Dragon Simi, right? Yeah, what does the spec do? Sorry, I made it. Additionally, if the attack is successful, it'll apply a strong burn effect to the target, dealing 10 damage over 40 ticks. Am I right in saying in Deadman mode that would do 10 damage immediately? Because it's Deadman mode? Because if you've got 5 people with that and it guarantees 50 damage if no one misses, isn't it just going to one-hit everyone? I feel like I have to do this quest to test that shit live on the server, because that seems very good. Burn stacks, by the way, up to 3s. Yeah, that's one thing I was thinking about. Right, why am I here again? Oh, yeah, it's, I'm doing a quest. Only a tinderbox. Yeah, it's just like, you've got 7 hours up to the first breach, you know? If you did a Final Dawn rush, which is a shitload of questing, and have an Arcan Blade, but you've got, like, no stats, I feel like melee for the first breach is bad. But if you go for killing players instead, it might be quite good. But are you just instantly countered by a team that has any ancients? Because I'm trying to think, like, if a team does do ancients and you try and rush them, you die because they freeze everyone off and you don't get the specs off. But do you still just one-hit them all? Like, if a team rolls in with Arcan Blades and literally one-hits someone, then one-hits another one after the cooldown. Because one of the hardest things to work out is what's the best things for the first breach. Because I put a bit of theory, and I was thinking that maybe getting a crystal bow for your range, decent range levels, and then having, like, mage is good. Oh, do I start this somewhere else? But then, obviously, like, if someone has a crystal shield, I think you're in the bin. You know, you just would never hit them. Last place team, it's hard, man. I've wrote strats, but I only have, like, 3 days to come up with something. And I don't really know how much my team is truly doing, so I'm very overwhelming on how many things I have to really think of to work out what's the best strategy that doesn't really have a counter, you know? If you were to do an Arcan Blade rush, you don't have the insane DPS from... You'd have the Nagua's instance, though. And even without the sigils, I want to say Nagua instance is really good. But then you're melee heavy, and if any team does Desert Treasure, which is easily possible, I think you lose to them. If a team has Ice Blitz, even Ice Burst, Fortic, or Gunslinger with range, you know, I feel like melee first breach. Yeah, I think melee first breach you just lose if a team is going to be freezing you and bolting you down. Yeah, if you get to Nagua's, though, you can train your defense to like 80, though, and if you're never getting hit with a crystal shield on, is that also insane? But I don't know. There's no museum now, though, to get high mage level, so the question is, can you get Desert Treasure done and get like 82 magic? Minimum. Oh, I need to go back. I'm sure Sick the Brain of the team will come up with something. It's me just pitching the ideas, but it's hard to... It's really hard to work everything out. Where am I going? I'm going to... Where's Wintertoad? Is it Northern Tundras? Go with Dino's original plan? Dino's original plan was like the first hour and it didn't even work, bro. I'm yapping shit now. Do you think because... Hold on, I'm just reading what Sickness says. It's like, this is the thing, right? If you're playing for the first breach, you've got 7 hours to prep. What do you think you can do in 7 hours that would be by far the strongest? Because I think the answer would be having something like 85 range and Ancients like Ice Blitz. But that is just so much, like, not really realistic to actually do. But then if another team... I feel like this whole melee Arcan Blade thing is doable, but I just think it would fall down, you know? If you run into a team that has Ancients, you lose. Obviously, if no team has Ancients, because the team locks Ancients down, which is very doable. Because Desert Treasure requires a lot of problems as well to deal with. Because you need the 12 magic logs, you need 6 steel bars, you need 6 molten glass is easy, bones, ashes, charcoal, all easy. Blood rune. How'd you get a blood rune, though? Oh, you can buy it in Arceus, so that's also fine, actually. So, Desert Treasure... I'm trying to think what other teams might do. What quest am I doing here? I'm doing Temple of something. Tower or something. Alright, chat, help me out, bro. My brain's off. Forsaken Tower. Lady... Oh, so I start it in Leverkusen. Magic Logs is Revs or Wintertoad, right? Magic Logs is Revenant... Oh, hold on. Revenants is like the best one, but because it's so competitive and every team's going to discuss it, in my dead honest opinion, I think woodcutting is the fastest way to get them. But then you've got a person who's woodcutting, and I think if they died or what, and they're not progressing, it's probably bad. But there's woodcutting. Nature Implings would be trolling, I think. Callisto, Vetion, Venonautis. Venonautis probably not. Callisto of... No, Vetion through Boppers through... RTO Calv Spindle drops 60. Yeah, what's the drop rate, though? Because, again, like, if you did get Boppers, then Calvarion could be solo, but it's 1 in 25. But yeah, if you legit ran Boppers... with Salvami, one person to Calvarion for Magic Logs for Desert Treasure. With a 1 in 25, I don't know what your kills would be, but again, 0 damage boss, and there's a lot of gamers, so that's fine. Yeah, there's that, and then the other ones were... Revenants. Yeah, Revenants is a big one. Revenants on paper's the best, because I think you can get there really, really easily. But... if another team comes with better stats, you're kind of instantly in the bin. The Desert Treasure Rush is just so difficult to say, man. It feels like it's the most likely strategy to go wrong. If you root Desert Treasure Rush, I think you need a backup, you know? Because imagine you're doing it, you get your mage logs, you get everything, then as a team just sat, like, camping part of it. Because I do think there's a good chance the Perp team... I even yet with Perp, I think the Perp team could just lock down Desert Treasure. But yeah, I'm liking... I think we did it last time, though. Wait, what did we do last time? Yeah, we were never doing Desert Treasure 1 pre-Breach 1, though, in the Brawlers. But we did go and do... I think it was Vetion we did with the Boppers and the Salvami. And it was actually a nightmare, but I think, yeah, we were all on high ping, and it was super hard. You'd have to solo. So you go back to... let's go. Yeah, I could see that happening. Calvarion through the Bopper strat, because it's Crush and Salvami, and then also Vetion as well. You could send someone there to solo it, and then you've got 2 people doing it, which makes it 1 in 12. But how long would that take, though? Because if you have Bopper, again, if you have Boppers by 3 hours, which is what we did last time, which I think would be slower this time. Like, if it takes you let's say it takes you 3.5 hours to get Boppers, and then it takes you an hour to get the magic logs. You're like 2 hours away from the breach here with no mage training, so I still don't think that's realistic. Like, I feel like if you want to rush Desert Treasure, you almost have to woodcut the magic logs. Or Revs. But Revs is like, can you get someone into Revs that's like insanely high stats and can't be beaten quick? What is that? As far as I'm aware, it's just a ranger. But that's the thing, you know? On paper, if you want to rush Desert Treasure, you just would cut the logs one guy and feed. That's by far the fastest. But then in Deadman environment, it's definitely not the best. Why don't this work? Sickening. That's why you only sent 2 for Desert Treasure. Rush Revs with the whole team. Wait, isn't there multi-Revs now, actually? Am I right in saying there's multi-Revs? But then you need 100k per member, and how the shit do you get that? Ten laps of the agility pyramid. Yeah, the pyramid's like the best raw gold. Zombie pirates I had to mess around with. I thought they were kind of garbage. Revenants is obviously sick money, but if you get one guy 100k, which is also like Alking Mage Staffs, if they can make more and then get more people in, but it's slow, it would take a while, I think. But then if one of them just spooned the mage logs, you just peace out straight away. Like, you could have all the mage logs for DT in like an hour. Where am I going? I'm going to Lovekins. Mr. Schumer, are you now the captain of the Dino Nuggets? I am not the captain of the Dino Nuggets, mate. Just the brain? Yeah, I'm very overwhelmed right now with how many different things there are could be done. Seems like making a plan where you get the logs and a plan where you don't get them. Yeah, I think, I'll be honest, you have to think that there's going to be 6 or 5 other teams playing, so you can't just make strats that work on paper. You have to take into account if another team's doing it. And I think, like, if you have to ask what's the best way to be at the breach, it would be with Ancients. But Ancients might not be possible if a team locks down Desert Treasure. Now you're going to rush Ancients, lose a lot of time. I don't think you're ever getting access to Rebs for free as well, you know. Should do that. West Ham still beat Revs 100%. Yeah, I mean, West Ham lives at Revs, let's be real, bro. He lives there. I think if you're doing Desert Treasure, though, I just genuinely think the main concern with Desert Treasure is getting magic logs. There's only a few ways to do it. Every single one is competitive. So this is why, like, an Archon Blade strat and ignoring Desert Treasure. Can you get Archon Blade with God spells, charge 80 mage instead, and ignore DT? I just think the time taken to do all the Archon Blade shit would be genuinely, like, most of the breach. But would snare be enough, you know? That weapon knocks prayer off. If you snare someone and all chong them, man, they're dead. But you finish Final Dawn by about 5 hours in, 2 hours to play with. Yeah, but I think for the breach, I don't mind saying this all out loud, by the way, but I'm trying to think the breach that maybe Ancients isn't the best play, especially if you got Blitz. If a team had Flames of Zami with charge and they do that, you're going to be losing all your spells and crumbling a bit. Because there's no library this time for the mage levels. Oh, I hate it, bro. I hate it. Yeah, the library's disabled because it's what everyone does for Magic. So Magic's actually probably nerfed this time, which means maybe the breach is a melee range angle. Because you've also got MM2 there, which means chin chomping would be really good. Isn't super early PKing with Archon Blade, Finality Sigil, and Lightbearer Sigil sound super OP? So the definition of super early is I reckon it takes 5 hours to get an Archon Blade if you do really well. Probably longer. And what I'm thinking of is, yes, if you had a load of Archon Blades and you got 80 strength and nothing else, if you run into a team that did DT and they've somehow got Ice Blitz, again, these are all hypotheticals, you know. If I was to go to the first breach with anything and I could just pick what it would be, it's just Ancients every time because you can escape. But it's just, again, it's easier said than done, you know. Is melee and, like, just getting 50 mage for snare, having Iban Blast for anything that you need to kill with mage like Rex. A rune crossbow. Why would you get the bolt, though? Oh my god, so many ideas. My brain hurts, chat, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Demonics for Runite Bolts? Yeah, so Demonic Gorillas are actually insta-unlocked. You could kill those. And demonics wouldn't be too difficult to kill. You could actually have 4 Zenites before the first breach. Oh, if you did Arc and Blade range into demonics, would have been not bad. Then if it's possible, could have someone rush Hunter for a Sunlight Crossbow mixed hide. Yeah, but rushing Hunter again, like, if you have someone skilling and they're level 3 and run into anyone, they die. It's like the best thing about, or the hardest thing about an All-Stars, or even Deadman in general, is creating strats that don't make you fall over. Do you have a counter to your strategy? If a team is blocking something, can you do your strategy? And there's like a million things that way, you know? That's why it's such a brain spangler in a way to truly think of it. Wait, I still need the red berry pie, right? I'll do my usual method. Cook some sardines. What's worked well in the past? This is, I mean, I'm looking at the snakes at Breach 1 last time. They had 80 mage, no ancients, but they had the library for it. That's the problem. Wait, do I need a pie dish? Yeah, I do. Yeah, tier 5 for dragons, tier 4 dragons and miss. That's true, yeah. The snakes had a ridiculous run, but it's just looking at what wins in a breach. If you're gonna go to breach 1. There's obviously also, if you do actually do the Archon Blade strat, you might just plan to completely skip breach 1. Go directly into Perilous Moons. You'd have, if you did Archon Blade Rush, or Final Dawn Rush, you could have your Blue Moon completed by the time the first breach even happens. Although, wouldn't you need Barrows as well? Mage wins first breach pretty much every time. Yeah, but that's only if you can get Ancients. If you plan to get Ancients and a team locks it down, you're now, like, so in the bin, it's just GG straight away. But yeah, I think anyone rushing Archon Blade probably isn't going to the breach. Or they're going to do what I said. They're going to use the Finality spec to one-bang people. Pivot to Ibans in range. I think Ibans at the breach would be too far behind, because if teams have 70 defense and maybe even Carol's pieces, and you've got Ibans, you're never going to do any damage to them. Ibans is like ultra early game if you were to do it at all. I think it falls off quick. Oh, I need to check the... Oh, I didn't bring my axe. Is there a lock spawn around here? No. I'm in the bin. Yo. Anyone focusing PvP, the first breach gonna fall behind? Not with the blood money, but blood money early game is another debate, you know? If you get loads of blood money at the first breach, fall behind, and then you die and lose it all, you know? You gained nothing, but you do reset a team. Resetting a team is good. It depends on how you reset them, though. If you cripple your own, you're bad. Charge plus Zami Flames plus rack range of Crystal Shield, Rune Crossbow. That's kind of what I think would be the best. Assuming that, like, because I do, like, 80 mage without ancients would be hard to get, though. You know, you need runes, you need money. You could probably legit start a staff 80 mage, though, but that would be really bad. But I do honestly think if you have Flames of Zamorak and rag range with either Fortic mage or Fortic range or split over your team, would probably be good. And safe. Yeah. I just think if you had 5 players of charge and ragdoll with split like arcane swiftness and whatnot, you could beat someone that comes in with ancients. Ancients pre-breach 1 is such a difficult one, but then it's the amount of time taken to get everything. Unless you literally just 1 KC of friggin' like a Calvarion and got them. Don't burn them all. Nice. Handsome. Game is good. Skipping breach is no content. I still think skipping the first breach is never like the worst idea ever. Thank you. What is this? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. What is it? Oh. Really? Hmm. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's nice. Smooth. Yeah, that's the best thing to do with it. I know. I'm zipping it. Yep. Oh, why the hell's he there, bro? Get out. If you have 3 people final dawn rushing, you can have 3 people farming gorillas 5-hour 5 and locking Zenite super early. I think Final Dawn Rush is basically saying we're going to skip the breach, with the only exception of if you then go to the breach and stand like... If you had 5 people with finality thing, and you stood in the 1x1 tile as you go down from whatever it is, you would one bang the first person that goes down, but then I think you would just die. Maybe I'm a little too scared about someone running around with Arkham Blade and Finality at the breach. I feel like it's not that scary. Personally, I think the thing I'd like the most for this breach would be like 80 Mage with Charge. Or even 77 with Boost Charge. Entangle. And just crossbows. Yeah, 4-tick rune crossbow. But the only way to get that is the Archaeologist. And everyone that a Nan's gonna be there. Hello, Mr. Nugget. How you doing, bro? Oh, it's good cappuccinos. Need high accuracy or be lucky for the Arkham Blade to highly form? No, there's a sigil in the game that gives you 100% accuracy. First breach seems like a throw anyway. I've done the first breach 2 times, and both times it went horribly wrong. And I think now I've also skipped breaches in previous Deadman mode, so they don't really go well at all. It's just the what if, and it's also the content play. Personally, I'm very neutral on skipping the first breach, but only if you have a really good reason to that snowballs. And I can't think of many that would be except for skipping it to do Desert Treasure. Or skipping it to do... Yeah, I don't know. Ah. I think West Ham is the best roster. I think most would agree with that, yep. I like to think West Ham has the best team on paper. Then it's like a tie between me and Reese's team, or Dino and Reese's team, because it's really close. And then after that, it's quite hard to say. There's a lot of wild cards in there. The thing as well for a 30-minute breach, though, if you have God spells, is you need to have, like, so much money for... Right, why did I do that again? Oh, yeah. Wait! Oh, my God. I'm not even trolling, chat. I did this to make steel bars to do Desert Treasure, and I just realized as soon as I complete the quest, I've got 500 from a Laren's key. I'm actually mad. I even pulled them out my inventory earlier, thinking it was... Oh, my God. I'm a moron, bro. I'm actually a moron, bro. Right, what am I putting these lamps on, mate? Let's do... What's the dumbest thing, you know? So it's a 500 lamp. That was Client of Karen, right? Wait, what quest required that? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, well, I'll be doing Night Sword anyway in the actual dev one. Okay. I need to do... Oh, this burns me out so bad, mate. So many quests. Oh, the pepper. Reese Rhino, bro. Rune Mace, look at him, bro. He's trying to hide his buffers, mate. Embarrass him. Hiding his buffers. Buddy, can you reveal Dino's botch plan? I mean, in all honesty, yes, I can. Dino's botched plan was to basically do what the Brawlers did in Season 2 by getting 60 magic to get the Zami Staff or the Sarah Staff or Guthix to Alkit to get into Revs. But he timed everything based on an infinite amount of runes. And you only have 10k from the Stronghold and maybe a few k from other quests here and there. And you physically can't get 60 mage the way he did. So a lot of time gets lost on his actual plan that makes it, in my opinion, quite bad. Oh, Reese messaged me. Yeah. How's that final Dawn Rush into Finality spec going, Rhino? Please be Finality. I got him, bro. Like, it's actually not a bad idea, though. I just realized, because you'd have the Sigil of Lightbearer, the Sigil of Aggression, and the Sigil of Finality on, and you get your spec back so quick, even without the ring, that you'd have almost permanent spec, right? How long does it last? I kind of like it, honestly. Or would you run consistency because you could never miss? Yeah, maybe consistency. Any advice to S12 trying to get Doomsday done? He's failing on wave 2 on Perfect Doom. Tell him to stick to Theatre of Blood, mate. You know, man. I think I will quest out Final Dawn in a temporary game mode to spec with that thing and see if it's actually any good. Right. How the hell do I get all this? Perilous moves. I need to do Children of the Sun. I'll do that quickly. Pip said it's good, which means it's terrible. Pip is the mastermind, bro. The thing, though, with certain strategies is, like I said, we've been yapping for ages. Like, do you guys think, on paper, rushing Final Dawn, getting Arcan Blades, and then all using the Finality Sigil to never miss, plus consistency, plus either Aggression or Lightbearer to go one-bang people is a good strat? Because I like it. It's just I think it's countered. If you ran into a team and all 5 of them had Flames of Zami, Sarah Strike, Charge, and Entangle, they can just tangle all the players and then you just eventually fall over. It's just more if they actually all get to one guy, do they just die instantly? Yeah, if you get frozen, you have 0 DPS, and that's why I think still having mage and range for a breach seems a bit nicer than being close with melee. Well, the fact that Reese genuinely has boppers makes me think that's something he might have been thinking of. Showing the plan on stream, bro. Everyone's doing the Children of the Sun quest, you know? Everything I've done today. Okay, some people might not do some of this shit I did, to be honest. I honestly don't really know what I've been doing. Like, I feel like I was doing this to get steel bars to do Desert Treasure, but now I want to work on Final Dawn and Spec wants to see if that weapon's any good. Won't have money for return sets. Seems like a bad idea for the breach. Yeah, I mean, you're going to bank on not dying, but yeah, that's the problem with the Breach 1, though. Is there actually a gear setup for Breach 1 where you can have the same gear setup 50 times if you die or something? Two freezes, 3 on Fortic Rune Crossbow. Let me go kill some crazy archaeologist. I kind of want to see it, like, coughs up. Yeah. Imagine how sad it would be, chat, if a legit team... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. You don't know a team's doing something. Imagine a team's actually doing something we said out loud right now, you know? You know, once a team starts building a strategy, they'll snowball it or tunnel vision it. So the fact that I have seen Reese with boppers really makes me think it's something to do with that. I don't think anyone's going to be doing strats beyond the first breach. You know, you'll have an idea of what you're going to do, but... What the best DT1 bottleneck's going to be? The main DT1 bottleneck is magic logs, initially. And then in the actual quest, my guess is a team might lock down the bandit camp, because the bandit camp is multi, and also you can train on the bandits there, so you're not going to fall behind while holding it down, you know? At the end of the day, if you do some basic questing, and then train on bandits for 5 hours, you're not really falling behind. If you think about it, that's my guess for Desert Treasure. And no team will get past that. It's been locked there a million times. Right. Twilight Promise. Starter staff as well. Oh. Children of the Sea. Locked out! We got him! Dragon Longsword in hand, doing Children of the Sun. Foe is going to Valamor, bro. He's going to try and do Final Dawn and probably kill Doom. Yes, we've got it. Honestly, Foe, I think you need to retire your team, bro. I've got it all. He's going to Valamor, guys. Just like a moon. Yeah, D-Long? Nah, the D-Long's from like a rogue or a other thing. Right, can I instantly do Twilight's Promise here? This area is entirely multi. We did this on the Boaty Boppers last year, and there was no one here. This time around, I don't think it's going to be that easy. My readers rested Twilight's Promise Spoon Boppers. No, the Boppers come from Heart of Darkness, and it has quite a lot of requirements. $120 feels like such little time. It's actually a lot of time. If you were to never do a multi-roam and you only went to the breaches and the missions, you would have around 114 hours per player to get everything done. One thing I really want to know is it actually worth, to some extent, everyone doing the same thing? You know, what I mean by that is if everyone's... Because everyone's going to have max stats anyway. If you have everyone getting their own gear, someone spends less time in a certain location, you know? And it's more like, does everyone do... Well, yeah, like if everyone did... Hypothetically, if everyone on your team does Final Dawn and everybody does Doom for their own treads, if you were to do that, would it actually be faster than having one guy do it and do everything, you know? That's one thing I really want to know. I've never done an All-Stars yet where everybody did the same thing. Everyone always did split roles. Yeah, that's what I mean. If everyone quested it out and it takes 9 hours for each individual to quest it, then everyone got their own treads in 3 hours. It becomes 12 hours to get 5 treads per player, though. So that's 60 hours burnt, though, isn't it? Yeah, it's still... Yeah, that seems way worse, actually. Is it, though? I feel like it'd probably be about even, but you could look at it as like if someone isn't doing the quest. But you get all the requirements as well from the quests. I think Final Dawn would only take like 5 hours to get done. Probably less. Every player can get Final Dawn done. And yeah, if they all went into Doom and everyone got their treads really early and then pieced out, you know? You're eliminating bad RNG. It's just a question of if it was 5 hours for Final Dawn, and everyone did it, and it took 5 hours. You've got 25 hours bled from the whole team now. It's safer to do quests in multi with everyone as well. Everyone questing's inefficient. Yeah, I think the argument would be if the quests give you any XP rewards that are efficient, you know? Like, let's say you're going to be all doing... While Gothic Sleeps is the only quest I could see everyone doing, because everyone gets a Purging Staff. And if the requirements from doing other quests get you the requirements of doing While Gothic Sleeps... Does it then become macro efficient, you know? Oh yeah, I know a lot of people can't do Doom. I'm just saying hypothetically, you know. Like let's look at the Frame team. I'm pretty sure the Frame team are going Doom, bro. They're all gonna have treads. But is the Frame team better to have just Lake and Sync do the quests only, and then farm everyone Vernix, assume we're going for 5 sets, than it would be for everyone to do the quest and then everyone farm their own kind of thing? Obviously, taking into account skill sets and all that. Oh, faux alt spotted. Studded chaps, eh? Must have ran by Varrock. Wait, 32 combat overhead. That's actually very good information. "32 combat overheads. And studded chaps. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Me and Fo are playing the mind games right now. He has so many alts, I feel that's a throwaway strategy. And I'm gonna say that was Bone Crossbow Rush through Green Dragons or something. Or maybe even Lamp 43 Prayer. Oh, we used the bones he was given. Oh, shit, of course. Yeah, if that was a real foe strat, he wouldn't have turned his prayer on. But I don't think anyone having overheads is really going to be a difference. There is no one in the game that's turning up to the first breach without overheads, so... Am I the team's planet? Yeah, I am. Like, right now, I'm just questing Final Dawn. I think I will quest the entirety of Final Dawn. And I'll do it on stream. And I'll spec with the Archon Blade on a player. And just test in front of everyone, you know? Everyone can have the information. It would actually be insane. Well, I don't know. If I spec with it and then it was absolutely cracked, and I'm like, oh, shit, you know? Is it not allowed to look at people's testing streams pre-competition? I mean, I'm not going to go live on Twitch and then run my real route, you know? What I'm doing now is irrelevant because every team's going to be discussing Final Dawn, you know? If I was to say right now, me and Curtis are doing Doom, it doesn't really give information to anyone to some extent. But this is mainly I want to test the Archon Blade and see if it's actually good. Oh! Trying to get in this door, eh? All 5 Nuggets could fully lock down Doom, 61M and Dino sitting outside while 3 farm. I don't think you can really have 2 outside of Doom, because if another team bowls in... That's another thing, though. If all 5 members do Final Dawn, you can actually go and hit Doom. But the thing with Doom is, if you have people scouting, I think you can get there quite safely. Let's see if this does any damage, actually. Okay, so Mage works. I'm 99 range, so... Okay, so if you wanted to do this early, you could just use the starter ship. Although I am 99 range. Sick nerd rushing Majai's Soul Stealer. Bro, I remember the first ever time I got 20 stacks on a Soul Stealer. Pretty sure I died straight after. Having everyone do Doom and then sharing the tellies when you get them is such a play to catch people off guard. No, the telly is where it's going to be camp, bro. You know, you telly in, you have to telly out straight away. Now, if you telly in, then telly out immediately, that's fine. That's quite good, because for teams there, you'll always telly. How many teams will send 5 people into Final Dawn? I don't know, but the Archon Blade is obviously very good. And I don't think Final Dawn is that long of a quest line to do. I would honestly say, from the very beginning of an All-Stars, if there was no competition, by the way, which is obviously the biggest if, you could get it done in 5 hours, comfortably. Because I want to say in the Boaty Brawlers, I got Boppers at 3 hours in, and it's only 1 quest further than that. Oh no, there's Perilous Moons as well, actually, isn't there? Shit. Yeah. Remember the Holy Trinity the first time? Oh, I've never had that in my life. Doom lockdown on the board. A lockdown, I will say, there's nothing that can truly be locked down over All-Stars because the week is too long. There's 120 hours. The only thing that you could lock down... I think, to be honest, there was a good one last time on the Rings of Suffering. But... I can't see anything. I can see Desert Treasure being locked down day 1. I could see people trying to lock down other things on day 1, pre-breach 1. But outside of that, I don't see a team sat at Doom waiting for people that might never come, you know. It's very hard psychologically to stand there and do nothing. And if you're stood outside Doom doing nothing, you can't have the bin. What if you do Final Dawn, Rush, then DT during Breach, Insane Start, 205 hours? What is it? Final Dawn, then DT Rush. Yeah, there's no way you could do all that. The Temple of Ikov lockdown was quite good for the smokes. Yeah, exactly. They were training in a really good way. Perp told me everything. Oh, he told me on stream, actually. You all heard it. It was really smart, actually. Yeah, I think the only thing I could see being locked down pre-breach 1 is Desert Treasure 1. But I really don't know how many people are actually going to try and do it, you know? Could see the Weasel's locking down Zenites this year. Again, Zenites are pretty tough to lock down because every single player has access to MM2 now, so you can generally send your best PKers in there. So it becomes a lot more difficult to do it. Previously, if you locked something down, if you didn't set, like, Dino would never really be doing, like, Dragon Slayer 2. So then suddenly, if a good PK did DS2 and you've got some giggler at the bottom of your board doing it, you can just bolt them. Where am I going? The TO map. I didn't port Bully Alfie at Tormented Demon also. Tormented Demons are so many of them in so many places, though. I feel, again, it's a freeze escape, then just go back and slam into a corner, you know? There's so many of them. Do I finish the quest there, or do I have to bop some people? Start time for Jonathan? No, I didn't. It will be much easier to lock down something when there is downtime on the server. Yeah, but what do you lock down, you know? The only thing I can really see is Desert Treasure being locked down pre-breach 1, and then after that, it's just, you know, there's so many different things you can go and do. Ew. If you do a Final Dawn rush, can you lock down Moons? Moons is going to be a war zone. Could you lock down the Blue Moon? Yes, I think that's actually another place you could lock down. Whoa! Moose! Supply drop, bro. Every team's got the tech now, bro. Cultist rush, mate, you know. Damn it, bro. Keep seeing teams practice 1v1 so the tormented staff, but since everyone in the team would have to quest, surely not worth it. I think it's even more worth doing Wild Gothic Sleep this time around, though. Because we start with, like, MM2 and some other quests. I'm not sure which ones got removed, though. But therefore, the 180 quest points that's required. Plus, then, if you're sending someone to Dragon Slayer 2, I think that's 250 quest points. 200 quest points. Bon Voyage! No, man. There's so many shitty quests and requirements. I'm burnt out, bro. I'm burnt. You can all be farming Naguas for stats in Moons and kill anyone coming through. Farming Naguas for stats in Moons and kill anyone coming through. Yeah, that's actually solid. Nagu is a cracked XP if you have your 5 members there and then a team's doing the quest. They're in multi at that point. So yeah, the Perilous Moons could be locked down, but it's actually a really good idea, that. Because that stops anyone doing Final Dawn. First team to Perilous Moons, if they're doing that, which is good. Can, yeah, control it, because they can have all 5 members there. But you as a teammate would have to have all 5 of your members about to progress at the same point to compete. Otherwise, one person comes through and gets slanged. It's a request, though. Heart of Darkness. Heart of Darkness. What I need. 55 mining, bro. I'm gonna go see if I can get to the museum. That's why 5-man Final Dawn rush might not be bad. Well, locking down... The thing with it is... I think it's good, but would it be good for the breach? Because if you had the Naguas and literally sat there for 7 hours, yeah, that's a skip breach strategy, isn't it? And I honestly do like that quite a bit. It's actually a pretty nice strategy. If you sat at the Sulfur Naguas for a long period of time, prevent every team from doing the quests. Wait, I only got 20 kudos. Then downstairs is 28, so you don't get the mining XP from here, do you? Ain't the first breach Arsenal. It always is, yeah, but it's still hard to say if you want to skip completely. Yeah, like skipping the first breach, I don't think's trolling. The only thing is, imagine this: you do not skip the first breach, and then every team skipped, and you had the breach to yourself. Imagine that, bro. And imagine it was West Ham's team, bro, and they have like 5 VLSs immediately, bro. It would be GG. It would actually be GG, so. Yeah, like even if you get like a few trinkets there as well and just get like a corrupted T-bow off the rip. If you got a corrupted T-bow, again, it does come back to getting Final Dawn done though. If you legit got a corrupted T-bow and you were doing the Final Dawn lockdown, you could have a guy in Doom immediately. Like you could literally have like conflictions in an eye before the end of the first day. And then if you took that to TOA that you've insta got. Because I'm pretty sure you could Eye of Viac almost everything in TOA, I want to say. P2 Warden, actually. Confliction Gauntlet's important for the finale. I don't think they're important for the finale, but I think they'll be quite good. I think they're more good in the hands of the lesser good PKers, but I don't know. Because if they're not that good, but their barrages are like good, I guess though the lesser PKs, it'd be better just to bolt rag and maybe even just Nox Halley poke and shit. Foe gonna lock down Entrana. Oh shit, bro. Hey, the Lost City quest isn't actually done for some reason. But I think we do get the Fairy Tale quests unlocked. How do you feel with being on the Dino Nuggets? Seems like you guys have a stat team of yours. I like our team in almost every way. Strategy-wise, not a huge fan, because I don't think people are really pitching too many ideas. You know, me and Dino going back and forth, and the rest is like, you know, we have to keep thinking about things. But I think on paper, our team can easily win the finale. I think we're strong in multi. I think we have a good balance of PVM. I don't think we have a real weakness or a hole in the team, which I like. Might not have the best team, but it's like, again, it's pretty solid. But yeah, theory crafting and shit is giggling a bit. Wait, why was I... Oh, I couldn't get the mining XP, could I? Wait, is there any quests I can do? Right. Demon Slayer, that's not done. Shield of Arav is not done. Wait, are the museum XP lamps removed, or can I get them? I need to do it. Merlin's Crystal's done. Oh, it's not. Wait, do we not have King's Ransom then? Oh, King's Ransom's not done either. The mining XP would only get you 31 though, and I need 55. Dig site's done, isn't it? Right, where's my quest experiences? Or do I have to actually free tick mine? Mining. Yeah, they're all shit. Doric's quest. What exactly about right now? I'm doing quests to test out an Arcan Blade. And I don't mind streaming this content because every team's going to be considering Doom and shit, so I can stream this. What quest am I after again? Heart of Darkness. I need Thieving as well, though. Quest give Thieving XP. Where's the Thieving quests? Here we go. These are all shit. Wait. 47. Oh, man. All right, I need 5k XP. Wait, what quest did I do for thieving? Did I thieve anything? Honestly, it was Fight Arena. Yeah, Fight Arena. Death on the Isle, actually. Death on the Isle's got cracked iron stance. Can I do it? 34, 30 chili? Yeah, I'll do that. How do I get that? Yes. Hey, buddy. 1,700 viewers, by the way. Honestly, chat, it's just not enough viewers, guys. I'm going to end the stream. Death on the Isle. What do I need? Patsy. Be a gamble to Final Dawn Rush, but it works out. It'd be disgusting snowball. Yeah, I do like it quite a bit, actually. Just wonder how competitive it'd be and what your backup could be. And I also think you have to skip the first breach to consider it. But yeah, the fact that if you have 5 members doing it, all training on Naguas, preventing anyone else doing Perilous Moons, you block the Slayer XP from Perilous Moons as well. But then if you... No, because then you skip the breach, so you don't get the Corrupted T-Bow to go Doom immediately anyway. Because that would be best in slot. If you did Final Dawn Rush or Perilous Moons, locked it down, then went to the breach, which you technically could, but you'd be so melee heavy, I think you get squashed. But then, well, what happens though if you're training on Naguas though, and then a team comes in and they just pray melee? I feel then you kind of just lose if they come in with like even Ancients or something. Yeah, I think because it's so melee heavy, if they pray melee, I think you just die actually. Wait, why am I doing this quest again? Thieving XP, right? I only needed 1 level actually. I need mining XP. But all the mining quests was shit, so I think I actually have to mine. Is sailing in Demon All Stars? Sailing is gone, my friend. Don't worry, bro. How you try range there also? I don't know if range is that good on Naguas, though. The reason why they're really good is because you can hit twice with Sulfur Blades, which you'll get because of boosted rates, and they have, like, a negative, like, crush or something. So you get way more damage. I think range doesn't get that more. I could be wrong. I'll find out anyway, because I'll just do all the quests in the practice server. -4 flat armor, enemy damage is +4. Oh, fair enough. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad if there's any team doing that, and if there's another team doing it, bro, and I'm just yapping about it now. Because I do like it. And I think it is a skip breach sort of angle. And I liked it more with the idea of if you got a corrupted T-bow from the breach, which is pretty unlikely. Oh, this quest takes so long! Oh, this is the space bar quest. Seen Oda use Arkham Blade a lot. I've honestly never used the Arkham Blade until, as far as I'm aware, till the 2v2 that me, Oda, Petter, and Skillspecs did. And I used it on some people that were killing Spindle, and I bopped them. I feel like Barrow's Rush for first breach would be good and short with Carol's and standard spellbook. Yeah, I feel like I'm feeling that even if you got Ancients out the way. It's just like if you end up with, I mean, even if you had Flames of Zami though, if anyone had Ancients, I feel like if they don't have restores, they're gonna instantly lose their like Ice Burst. And there's no tier 5 some Slayer this time to get Ice Sack. You need the runes. And if you have the runes, you might have the burst runes. So I'm feeling Ancients actually, yeah, might be weaker, even with the museum gun, though. Yo, Mr. Peels Bump. How we doing, Mr. Peels Bump? Yeah, no bruise in the shop as well. Thanks for the plan leaks. Anything I stream is leaked. I don't mind. Like I said, I'm not going to actually stream my real strats that get locked in. They will be practiced off stream. But yeah, the thing about an All-Stars as well is you can very comfortably agree that people are smart. About at level 120. I'm 116, bro. Will I stream the entire All-Stars? Will I stream the entire All-Stars? Yes, I will be. I think everybody will be. It's going to be a very saturated category. You pray everybody leaves solo mission stream open on the side? Nah, don't watch solo mission stream, bro. Solo missions after the Reese revenue, guys. For those that don't know, Reese was in the Oda Warriors last time. But because everyone could be live at different times, Reese would always go live before Oda. So all of Oda's viewers would watch Reese. So he made like $60,000 in the week of All-Stars from the Oda viewers. And that's why Solo Mission dropped out to do his own broadcast and 12S is streaming, because they want some of that money, man. But they ain't gonna get it, because everyone's live at the same time, morons, bro. Everyone's view counts will be nice and low, except when they're gonna get hit by someone, bro. Oh, bro, Doobies. I'm so happy. I think I said this before the draft. I'm so happy Doobies is on Oda's team. Because I really feel like Doobies is going to be booming, like, career-wise, just from the Oda platform. And it makes me very, very happy. Oh. Sumo Kick exclusive for the KPB money. Yeah, the thing with All-Stars is... What was it again? Oh yeah, both my All-Stars were streamed on Kick exclusively under my contracts. This is the first All-Stars I stream, like, fully on Twitch. I'll be live on all the platforms, though. 10,000 thieving. Thank you. Right, now I need to do mining. I don't think there's any quest I can do. I think I actually have to do manual mining, and I really can't remember more. I will get it done. Mining. Because normally you do the dig site, bro. Yeah, the dig site. 15.3k XP. That's so much. Everything else is shit. Oh, sneeze. Which means, how do you want to do mining at this point? Do you have any tick manipulation that's easy to get? No. Oh, I have Guamtar though doing. Dig site takes so long. Dig site's like 15 minutes. Yeah, how do you feel about the Ditta better situation? I think Ditta did lean into the villain arc a bit too much, which made him, you know, be red flame not shit, but poor Ditta, bro. Boom. Hey, my stats are booming now. Right, so how the hell do I train mining then? Because if I take the XP from the museum, it's never getting me 55, huh? So as far as where I have to manually train mining, there's no better way. Which means that I would probably want to get Swamp Tar, a Pestle or Mortar. Is Dig Site done? Yeah, all the DT prereqs are. Because I think, like, if I remember correctly, because in the Brawlers, we rushed all these quests. But the Brawlers, we must have rushed Dig Site as well for the mining for this bit. Yeah, I don't really think there's any better way. Power Mine Iron, tried and true. Yeah, it's just Power Mine Iron. So let me go do it. I'm going to buy some pickaxes. And I need to get a Guam Leaf if I don't already have one. I need some Swamp Tar, and I need a Pestle and Mortar, bro. Ah! Let's see the stats. There you go, Mr. Spampio. That's Slay level, bro. What are you mining for? I'm questing Final Dawn, Ian, to test out the Arcan Blade. The Arcan Blade has a thing on it where it burns 10 damage on a successful hit. And if you have a team with Arcan Blades, because in Deadman, you don't get burns that tick because it prevents people teleporting. So if it does 10 burn instantly, then that shit's actually ridiculously strong. So I need to quest it all. just in case I need this for some random shit. Right, what else do I need now? I need a Guam leaf. I feel like I get baited by the Guam leaf, and I always kill men and women for it, and it takes forever. Today, I kill Chaos Druids. Nerdicus the Great. Thanks, bro. Planning the whole day yesterday. I was writing a lot up yesterday. Yeah, I took the day off streaming, but I've realized my team is available in the PM. So if I'm gonna go live in the days, it'll be around these times, and I'll just probably do quests on stream. If I plan like 4 hours before the stream and 5 hours after, I still get to put in a lot of time. My boy. Right, now I need pickaxes. Or should I do the tech, chap? We'll do the tech. Why am I here again? Oh, yeah. He's ready for the disc of returning check. Wait, 7 in stock? Oh. What, do you got a good plan of what you guys are going to do, or still in the tryout state? We are very, very in the tryout state at the moment. Yeah, we're very in the tryout state right now. Which team are going to forget spades for the first breach? Spades and light sources. I don't think any team will. First breach is so scary though. There's so many ways in, but there's only one. There's one way in and one way out, but then 2 ways into Fally. Or I guess there's actually a few ways into Fally. Blackout. Leave. Because you could also come in from the Fally Mine. Yeah, Fally Mine into Falador's another one. Midas. Give me that. Give me that. Time update for you since starting Children of the Sun. You're at 42 minutes total. Wait, I did all that in 42 minutes? Why does that feel really good? I don't have any swamp tie yet. Is there a good way to get some swamp tar? Or am I just going to the Lumbridge swamp? Want my swamp or Lumbridge swamp? Thank God no breach in Edgeville Dungeon. Genuinely true, bro. If you're not drafted on Frames team for that, mate, you're in the zin. Use the T-log? Yeah, I don't have any fletching though. Insane rookie, bro. Telling me to take a T-log, mate, when I've got no fletching. Type of guy that probably took a T-log without fletching, got fletching, and told me to take a T-log, mate. Range guild for shafts, easy 35. Wait, it's 35? "46, you moron. Jesus Christ. Type of guy, bro, to eat paste, man. I'm telling you. Ian's literally slurping the paintbrush as we speak. I just realized, bro. I just saw Reese with boppers, mate, which means Reese had to train mining. I wonder how he did it. Never seen Ian more focused on his free tip mining. 100 gifted subs! Oh my god, chat. 100 ziffs coming in. $50 in the bin. Easy peasy NL. I've no idea, sir, why you, of all handsome people, have decided to spend some money. Wait, I just got 3 brews from mining. Hold on. No, now all the team has the tech. They're all gonna be mining, bro. I thought I got it for the implant. Get out the way! What is this, Piss Boy raid? Yo, Perp, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it, bro. What a legend Perp is, man. What a king, man. You know, I appreciate it, bro. I'll see you at the pub beforehand, mate. Me and Perp will be slurping, mate, you know. What are these dino emotes, bro? Dino, mate. The thing is, right, chat, to all the Dino viewers, I need you to be unbiased. I know Dino's your favorite streamer. Great streamer, by the way. Great choice. But what I'm currently doing in-game, not that part, do you reckon Dino can do this? Because I'm hoping he knows how to tick manipulate, bro. Because, you know, you're getting mining up, bro, the same. Actually, no, you might not need to do mining, in all honesty. I need to do a quest, so. Oh, they're stupid implants. Oh, I hate this implant. I can't even change world mode, you know? Shitty thing, bro. Yo, Dino, thanks for the raid shit. I'll be on the Discord again tonight, mate. We have a lot to discuss because there is so many things we need to discuss because it's very important we discuss it. That's our captain. I'll be honest, me and Dino are going to have to do all the strategy. I think we're going to have to do everything, bro. I'm hoping Curtis will jump in with some good shit now, you know. I'm just waiting for Curtis to type one thing and it's like cracked. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, I need level 55? This is like an hour. Dino strategy, it's just to bounce things off each other, you know. If you have like only one brain doing the strat, you might tunnel vision into shit that's bad. So if you can bounce it, you know, and they see things, it's good, you know. I already told everyone that Dino made a strategy while I slept, and I woke up, and he'd literally timestamped everything, like tested it. And then he didn't realize the strategy wasn't actually possible to do. So I had to flame him, bro. So yeah, my captain built a strategy, tested it, timed it all, a friggin' pro, it didn't even work. So Dino chat is gone. It's the broccoli head? Hey, man. I swear I've been seeing more broccolis than ever recently. Bo, you gonna take this? Listen here, Bowie. Yeah, I am gonna take it, mate. That's my captain speaking, bro. I'll lip up to the captain, mate. You know, although we did start the mutiny already, bro. We basically said Dino is not... No, sorry, Sick Nerd is banned from League of Legends. But if Sick Nerd is banned from League of Legends, Dino is banned from messaging any e-girl until the 6th of June. Latest. Dino disagreed immediately, so we mutinied. That's why the captain of the team now, chat, is actually not me. It's not Dino either. It's not Sick Nerd. It's not 61M. Curtis is the captain. Am I second in command? I don't know, man. You're surprised by how good Curtis is at NH Taken? So was I, in all honesty, you know. But the good thing again about Curtis being on the 5th pick, if he's actually decent at NH Taken, let's say he pulls out on the finale and doesn't shake, because Curtis, I think, has either the most or the second most stage time behind myself. If he doesn't shake on that stage and his entire row does, you know, Curtis might get a nice little bop. I'm calling it, though. Curtis is getting KO'd by EVScape. KO'd by the big Eevee. Emphasis on big, the big Eevee. Oh, chat, I just realized my draft is wrong. Oh, we go, bro. All fixed now. I'm manipulating on a Deadman world. I need 55 mining to do the Heart of Darkness quest. So I can test out Arcan Blade. What's the point of this account? It's fantastic things. And if you guys want, how about I quest out Wild Gothic Sleepsmith? What level am I? Is it 52 I need or 55? I want to say it's 55, but I'm kind of begging it was 52. Please, no! Sidney not able to make it to Chicago. Yeah, Sidney can't make it to Chicago. He's been replaced by Rudy in our team. And Perp also got denied border entrances and also apparently is actually in custody as we speak. I'm not sure what Perp did, but we'll find out at a future date. It's true, chap. Over 2K views, would I not? Hey, man, got raided by Dino. Just realized Dino raided me, right? What, 5 minutes ago? Let's say 10 minutes ago. That's 10 past 5 my time, okay? Dino only ever gets in the call for the team at 7 p.m. There's an hour and 40 minutes that he has to kill right now. But he's not allowed to message any e-girls, so what the shit is he doing, bro? Because I hope he's about to log into the test server and test shit. He has to make his food? What do you make his food, bro? He puts in the turkey dinosaurs in the air fryer, 12 minutes, and he's done, mate. Maybe treat himself to some spaghetti hoops and some smiley faces. Dino, mate. Come on, mum. Alright, one more level. He's scared of an air fryer. Look, at the end of the day, bro. I don't know. Give me a... Oh, yeah. I joined Oda's stream yesterday. What did I do? I went... As soon as I joined herself. Hey, he liked the little impression, you know? Right. Let's go do this Heart of Moron quest. Start the guide. What do I need? 10 food! Talk to Prince Italia at the TM. Alright, give me that. Wait, who fired the frog? I heard it. Yeah, watching Torv plank numerous times. Yeah, Torvesta went live. There was a point when he fought Alfie with, like, regular spells, and he said if he died to Alfie with regular spells, he'd shave his head, and then got chanced right after, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, Torvesta's stock dropped a bit, you know. I'll be honest, though. I was watching The Nest, mate. I was watching The Nest, and I was fairly impressed by the clicks, mate, you know. Not bad at all, not bad. Nest was nesting, bro. Yeah, 61M backed him up in the caves. Hey, Nesty, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I was watching you do a bit of the NH Arena, bro. You don't remember it, Nesty, when, yeah, the king of dead man mode. Do you not remember it, Nesty, when, you fought Alfie and he had regulars on, and you said, if Alfie beats him regulars, I'll shave my head. And then he chanced you, like, 20 seconds later. You did beat him, though. You did beat him. Yeah. It was worrying, bro, you know. End of the day, though, Nesty, don't worry about it. Anytime you fight someone, if it's their ping, it's just so piss annoying to deal with it. I cannot PK for my life on 140 ping. This doesn't work. None of my clicks are... My brain is just too slow for it. Can't play above 12. I can play on any ping that's below 40. But when I jump on something like 140, it's weird knowing that... Because I've played, like, every single hour I've spent on this game, forever, since I ever first started playing it, like, forever, has been on less than, like, 40 ping. With the only exception of, I think, World 23 back in the day to hybrid on, because there was no other worlds. Even though it was a UK world, it had, like, 180 ping. So when I play on ping, I'm just trash, you know? Everything I want to do just won't do it in time, you know? Garbage. Trash. Dead. Oh, wait. I'm some potions. You're staying in one house together in Chicago, just getting your umbrellas? We're all in hotels. We're a hotel. What advantage does doing the Vala quest before the first breach give you? Surely you won't be able to actually farm out conflictions for the team. I don't think anyone would take conflictions to the breach anyway. No, our theory before was because I've done this before on the Boaty Brawlers. We did this rush, but we did it to get the Glacial Tomotlies, which with the Ferocious Fighter sigil was cracked good. But the Ferocious Fighter doesn't exist in this one, and some of the questing orders is gone. There's no museum lamps and there's some of the shit. So it's actually a bit harder to do it. I would say, though, if you did a Final Dawn rush and played very well, you could get Final Dawn in 5 hours from the release, assuming 0 competition. But Final Dawn completion 5 hours in, you have 2 hours till the breach, and I think you're so melee heavy at that point that you wouldn't really be that strong at the breach unless you do try and just one-bang people with the blade. And even then, you might not have the stats. So, no, I don't think Final Dawn rush pre-breach 1 is a strategy that anyone's really going to do. I think it's Final Dawn rush pre-breach 1 to skip the breach. And I think skipping breaches is never that troll, because no one skipped breaches before, and I feel like every breach has always been shit for the first one. Chat, how do you feel when Sick Nerd dusts his entire row on the stage and everyone realizes they got beaten by the burger, bro? Do you reckon everyone's going to be very angry? Imagine, bro, you're fighting Sick Nerd on stage and then he's popping you. You know? No one will let you live it down. You mean Roydy? Roydy would be dismantled by the nerd on the stage. I'm sorry to say. Sorry to say. I'm just waiting, bro, you know, just, you know. How many interviews do we think we're gonna get, chat, where people, like, make every excuse in the book for why they lost, you know? Who's gonna take that gracious defeat, you know? You know, someone's going to be in an interview like, yeah, well, I splashed constantly and couldn't bolt anything, so, in all honesty, I think I won the fight, mate, and, you know, I think I just got, it's going to happen, bro. Well, on the tracker, I won, bro. Yeah, beat him on tracker, though, bro. Curtis with the home one. Hey, man, don't worry, chat. I've already got all my speeches wrote if I lose. You know, if I lose right now, I'm like, well, I beat him on tracker and I splashed a freeze that's really important. So unfortunately, that was where I lost the fight. Don't worry, I've been rehearsing in front of the mirror, chat, and it's like, well, honestly, you know, at the end of the day, he's been putting in the practice and he's clearly no slouch at this game. So I think, in all honesty, better man won today, you know? It was a good fight. I'd love a rematch, but that's not how it goes. And everyone's like, humble, 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 humble. Instead, it's going to be rehearsed speeches. If I lose the fight and I get an interview, bro, yeah, as soon as I start talking, the whole chat's gonna be like, rehearsed speech. Oh. Big runs. Huge runs. Chat, I'm dying, bro. To the final Dawn quest. Why am I so weak? I can't remember how hard this was on our run on the Brawlers, but I actually wonder if anyone's rushing this, if they've taken into account the lack of the melee. Oh, I guess you've got aggression, actually. The general just lost a foe? No. No. Confirmed? So you're telling me 2 of my team got backed up by foe who's argued the worst PvP in the roster? Ah, it's over. Confirmed? Ah. I'm going to be honest, chat. I'm going to stop my theory right now, because clearly, man, I think our team's dead in the water, chat. Speaking of dying, bro, I've got no food. One of the best dodges of all time. Slightly better on tracker, though. Hey, as long as the tracker's there, you know. Wait, slightly better? I'm going to be honest, bro. The trust in the general is not to be slightly better on the tracker. Has to be legendary. I've got no food to kill a box of Seattle, bro, and I can't tell you out, so I might get back up. It wasn't close on the tracker? There you go, yeah. Sitting it's back to playing Heckering, bro. That 1-tick switch, mate, insane. Ready, chat, for the 1-tick 3-way? Oh! Did those fights with bolt spells last time mode? Wait, you did or we did as the Brawlers? I don't think we did on the Brawlers. I'm pretty sure we punched it, but we had the Ferocious Fighter sigil that always hit the 10. That's how we did it. So if any team genuinely steals our strategy but transitions it into something else, if they haven't done a test run, bro, I reckon they legit might struggle with this quest. This quest isn't easy. When's the next video drop in? How about I dome your head, lad? Jesse's working on it. It is Tread Lightly episode, I don't know, 17 or some shit. General died again. Yo! Sick nerd! Right, we were gonna choose Be the Victim. Ah, it's over. You know, and again, chat, you know, I understand how good Sick Nerd is, right? The General is the person who pitched Sick Nerd. And then we were fighting him and shit, and we're watching him. We realized he was very good. And now what the hell happened, bro? He's sandbagged. How? The General. 2-0? Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, Sickned's fuming, bro. Sickned, why would you fight and embarrass yourself? Now every team's gonna pile us. I've got no prayer, no food. I've got to kill an Amoxial. Amoxial's 0 damage, right? Friggin' man. The Pre-Mage. Go the right way. Sorry. He's just giving foe hope. Hey, man, at the end of the day, bro, again, me and Dino, we know how good Sicknid is, okay? And he backed up the Oda block a few days ago. But now that he's locked in as a Dino Nugget, and he's getting crushed and crumbled by everybody, bro, I'm starting to lose my confidence. We should have took V the Victim, bro. Should have took V the Victim, man. Should have Sicknid, bro. I'm gonna speak him as man. Kind of things you're expecting in the missions part of All Stars. Just kill a boss, and then you take the totem down to a place. I think you can teleport with the totem, though, so I think it's genuinely a race to kill the boss. Unless they changed it where you couldn't teleport. I know you can't log out, but I think they might have changed it so you can't teleport. I really can't remember. Oda let Sicknid beat him, so everyone thought he was a good pick. I mean, honestly, we knew Sicknid was a good pick before he beat the Big O, but again, that like increases the stock even higher. But yeah, now he's crumbling, bro. You know, I think Dino's just DM me, bro, and he's genuinely just DM me saying, I think we trolled, ... We should have chose victim. Damn it, bro. Alright, guys, I'll see you in a year, champ. Brother will never beat Big O. Big O, I mean, Sicknid doesn't need to fight Big O, though. Again, if he practiced on Big O and loads of other people, then in the final has to fight someone else who's, like, shit. You know, if you look at the roster, like, again, we don't really know how good Sync is. You know, Sync could be cracked for all we know. My qual today? Probably not. I'm going to end my stream a little early, as always, so I can do more stratting off stream. This account, like I said, is just to do things, you know. But I think I will get Final Dawn 100% done, so we can actually test Doom out with some really shitty gear. And see how valid it is. And I already know what's going to happen. I'm going to do Doom and get, like, genuinely like, boots him immediately or something. I think that was the huge IQ play Oda was seen about. What, Oda let Sicknid win? Oh, bro. I'll be honest, Sicknid wasn't really on me and Dino's radar for a long time. It's just then Sicknid... No, because Sicknid fought Dino as well, and Dino was bopping. Sorry, Sicknid was bopping, so... Arcane Blade does 10 damage instantly. Maybe. Right, what do I pray here? Is it Mage? Wait, why is it 3 my max hit, bro? What's these max hits? There we go. Wait, what the hell? I had a 3 max hit, now a 24? Wait, I'm really confused right now. Please be Mage prep. Oh, I might die, bro. Stock is about to drop drastically. No! No! The Dino Nuggets! We're gonna crumble! It's over, chat. Stock is up if I don't die here, though, to be honest. This is actually stock incredibly high if I don't know. Come on! Right now, this reminds me of Will trying to kill this thing with the 11 tile thing and that challenge we just did. Come on, bro. Boaty stock increasing massively. Boaty stock high. No food, no prayer. Amok Seattle, one of the hardest bosses in the game. Smoked. You know? I'd like to see Lake do that, man. Not a chance, bro. Trash. #1 pick gameplay right now, bro. You know, Dino was sweating. You know, Dino's looking at his team right now. If I died there, Sicknid backed up by foe, you know? Dino's sweating. Where the hell am I going? Where's Sam waiting out here? Oh, God. Yes, laddie. Sick, man. Darkness done it. 8,000 mining, thieving, slayer, and agility. That's pretty handsome, actually, isn't it? Where was it? 8,000 mining. That's good. So lunar diplomacy is all sorted from there. Thieving is... What do you need for Wild Gothic Sleeps? You need 72 for Dragon Slayer 2. 66 agility. Herblore and Hunter are slacking a bit. Wait, there's Perilous Moons. I think I've read it already. Hold on, let me check. Right, Arcan Blade. Get rid of that. Close that. Feather. Close that. Keep that. Right. Quests. What was I doing? Hunter. I feel like Perilous Moons gives you Hunter. It does. 5,000, mate. No way. Defender of Varrock is 15,000. That's fine. Yeah. Right, so now I can do Final Dawn, but I need Perilous Moons first, which requires 20 fishing, 20 rune crafting, and 10 construction. Now, what did that thing I come up with that was rune crafting that would be good? Ascent of Arceus is 500. Enter the Abyss. Temple of the Eye was a requirement for something. I think that was a requirement for later, though, right? Wild Gothic Sleeps, yeah. But you need 10 for that. Alright, let me do it. Defender of Varrock area before you complete the quest that you can basically look at Ian giving me advice on things I already know. No, I'm not gonna ban him. Ian, give me some shit at the G, bro. You still have my Black Mask? It's my Black Mask now, bro. I can't even trade it till it goes down to 0 anyway. How the hell is that still 5 charges? I'm 80 Slayer. FOMO, I like to talk. I don't have a team to do it with. We cook factions. I mean, Ian. Whoa, okay. Oh, whoa. Hey, God Wars, eh? God Wars, eh? Maybe ecumenical keys. Monks. I'm just going to actually answer this question. Yeah, I actually answered the question. Pendant. Unfinished. Book of War from Lighthouse. He's a good fella. All good, Mr. Rhino. Don't headbutt me. Look at this, chat. Reese Rhino. Bro, Reese has hundreds of hours of practice already, chat. Genuinely saying. And Dino has 0. So I'm this is bad, bro. Wait. Rogue Helm? Definitely Barrow's Wish. Are you got moons with Dino? Reese tested moons? Yeah, I'm gonna work on Perilous Moons in a minute, but I need to do some quests first, so let's go Doom. Do I need anything for Enter the Abyss? Let's do it quickly. What do I need? I need 20 runecraft, 10 construction, 20 fishing. If we get scouted in the moon's room, I'm sure you know the chat. I don't know, but we'll just see. Did I start it? Scouted in the moon's room. Yeah, the moon's rooms will be spooky because again, as soon as the team comes in, if they barrage you or burst you or even blitz you, you know, if you're not on the circles, you know, you're gonna start taking the room damage as well. But then if the other teams, oh shit, if the other team then step on the circle, don't you get a 5-man clump instantly? It was gonna be very, you know that Deadman All-Star, sorry, Deadman Finale in the Barbarian Village, and everyone was just stacked on top of each other. It's gonna be that shit. DMG, that one's on the house. Yeah, go on. Oh yeah, I know that, Ian. Don't worry about it. I'm waiting for Ian to actually give me some like information that's actually cracked good, and I'm like, holy shit, Ian, thanks, bro. Come on, Ian. There's got to be something, you know. Black Mass wasn't enough? No, it ain't a strategy, bro. Magnus getting cooked at Norway Chess? Yeah, as far as aware, Magnus has never lost Norway Chess. This is the first time he ever will, I want to ask. General 2-3 foe. Sick, dude! Wait, why am I here? Oh, yeah. I swear to Christ, bro. Me and Dino have been big and sick, bro, and he's just gone and lost us all the stock, mate. Our bluff has failed now. Damn it. Oh, here's an item. Imagine not picking Victim. Honestly, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, Victim was on our radar. Did Signed lock and hecker him in the jungle again? Oh, he's lost multiple times? Okay, I felt like I was yapping a bit. Let's go. Hey, Mr. Complain. Hey, man, Mr. Complain, I'm sorry to say, is Reese, bro. Every time he loses a fight, he'll mention the tracker. Whatever, right? 15k big ones from that, bro. What's the quest I'm doing? Perilous Moons. 20 fishing, 10 construction. Right, let's go. Test if 6 logs is enough. Wait, what'd you get from doing the Daddy's Home? So I think you get the XP outside the instance, but are the rewards any good? Ooh. Damn. 5 steel bars for Desert Treasure. That would have been pretty cool. If that was 6 steel bars for DT, that would have been sick. Yeah, the reward gets 10 con. I'm just reading this all. And then you get the house tabs and the Fally Tellies to do the other quests. Much faster. Yeah, I think Daddy's Home's probably worth it. Let's go do it. Whoa, foe wall. Warriors. 93 combat on that foe wall. Barrows, air staff. Blue Moon Deserts. We've got him. So, Foe, Major 1, is bagging up Sick Nerd while logged into the All-Star server, bro. Sick Nerd, mate, I genuinely think you might be the most dead weight pick. Wait, I speak to Marlo, right? Calling it now. Boaty ass sitting here to throw. No, I want sitting here to go and steamroll so people realize our team's actually really good. The only thing he's done is lower our stock to Narnia, mate. We're bottom team now. People consider our team pretty strong, you know? On par with Reese's. After this, mate, I think we're in the bin. Here's the old man, RNG. Please never compare and disrespect the Reese rhinoceroses. I'm going to be honest, Mr. Torvester, that spelling of rhinoceroses, unfortunately, skills perks level. Ooh. Should have Googled it, mate. Should have Googled it, mate. Other than that, Torvester, can I ask, bro, what are you going to do if skill specs bops you on the stage? And there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to lose in front of 100k stream and 5k audience, you know? So easy to be honest, beating by attack. I can't click that, Salad, but is it world record CM by any chance? It is? Hey! Congrats. I feel like, have you ever had it before, or have you got it for the first time? Because that's sick. I'll tweet out, I'll tweet it. Oh, it's the 4th time. Fair enough. I feel like this is the most prestigious right now because of how, like, difficult it is to get them. Yeah. Other than that, Grats, feel free to log out now for the remainder of time. Pie is gonna have to log off. Yeah, man. Pie is gonna have to get back on the hardcore, bro, and get it, man. I genuinely feel like Pie always just logs in now and just gets it back, like, instantly. You think the Nuggies will transcend Burger Team? I think our team is... Honestly, if my team was stratting more... Bro, every time I check Discord, it's dead in there. You know? I'm streaming. They're not. And they're not even putting any advice in there, you know? And Sicknade ain't even practicing because he's losing to Foe! The team's crumbling, bro. Oh my god, bro. It's actually... I think it's over, chat. You know? I should have told Dino not to pick me, bro. Yeah, I can't open image in the UK. That's why I asked if it's CM, because I feel like the only thing you'd ever link in here is CMs, because it's the only thing you do, CM. Lost the Gramps. Hey, man, thanks for saying Gramps, bro. Gramps is so much better than Unk, mate. I'm just saying. Why can't I just hear some Grotto punching away, bro? I only need 10 planks. What's Foe fight Mass yesterday? Oh, bro. Oh, Jesus. And I think Mass should stick to, you know, leagues, you know.
Oh shit, what can I drop here? Don't need that. Is it 3 bolts of cloth? I feel like I need 5, so I'm gonna drop shit that I don't need anymore. So I don't giggle. Oh no, I need more space. Oh, it's been a pleasure. I need nails as well. It's ogre. I don't get it. Why do the steel nails look so weird? There's no way they've always looked like that, right? Or am I generally having Stockholm syndrome, whatever the shit that thing's called? Nah, bro, they've changed, right? There's no way. They look weird. I don't like them. Did they change them? To match the sailing items. I've not even seen the sailing items, bro. I got 99 sailing, then logged off, you know? I've got no hammer! That G sound. Wait, Salad, did you have to die on Ulm to get your spec thing back or whatever the hell? Was that the tech? When's the video? Am I excited to play with on your team this year? I want to say Sick Nerd, but I honestly think Dino, you know, me and Dino have never really like played anything together, and I think it's going to be good vibes. I think our team's going to have good vibes, you know. I feel like there's going to not be any drama, you know. No, I just think our team is too much of like positive people, positive Peters, bro, where there can't be any drama. It's one of the reasons we actually wanted to take No Monkey initially, is we knew like me and Dino and whatever else in the team, if No Monkey just got curb stomped the whole week and had the shittest time, we'd keep his spirits high. It's one of the reasons we considered him as well. He's just gonna fight me. Marlo. Yeah, impossible to have drama with Curtis. Impossible to have drama with me. I feel like Dino, it's impossible to have drama with, you know. So maybe Sick Nerd and 61M are going to be beefing, bro, you know. If they start beefing, though, bro, I'm going to sit back, mute my mic, and eat some popcorn, mate, you know. Like, what you doing, you melt, you know? It's like, bro. We got... Dino Oda beef? Nah, man. Right. Yeah, the 5 steel bars for DT, it's quite nice there. Let me see if there's like a really steel bar OSRS. Is that like a spawn of one? I don't think there is any reason. I guess you could kill a steel dragon. That seems pretty troll. Oh, there is one! In the Brimhaven dungeon task only area, there's one steel bar, bro. No! Sickness already beefing, bro. Yeah, I do feel a bit bad for 61M, because I think that me, Sicknerd, probably Dino, and Curtis, we probably all speak very quick in an accent he might struggle to understand. So yeah, it could be in the bin, won't we? So if we all did Daddy's Home, though, we'd have 25 steel bars that could have 4 people do Desert Treasure. So that's not a bad idea, to be honest. Right, what was I doing again? I need to do fishing now, and then we can do perilous moons. So fishing is a nice, handsome sea... Bro, I've done the sea slug quest so many times! So many times have I done this quest. Wait, I need 30 fire making. Is there any quest I can do for fire making? Oh, I've lost my shit. Where is he? Oh, here we go. Fire making. Go. Ultras. Oh, they're all horrendous. Yep, we're gonna train fire making. Oh. Let's go with axe. Already got it. Tinderbox. Am I just gonna cut some trees? Hey, Mr. Odablock. How you doing, sir? Thanks to the chat last night. Wait, this one's for Oda chat. No, I'll do. I'll do for tonight. Gentlemen, is your meal satisfactory? I remember that. Oda's teammate, by the way. I don't mind yapping in the call with anyone, really. You know, with any captains. There's so many strats to talk over, you know. What do you think, Big O, on skipping the breach? I feel like that's not in his like vocabulary. I feel like he has to go to every breach of the Big O. Boatsy, you need to practice PvP. I have been practicing. I've been fighting some NH stakers off stream. I now do not fight in the arena ever again, so that no one understands how much better I get. You'll only ever see me fighting off stream. But you can't spectate a fight, or can you actually? You might be able to spectate a fight, you know. When you see me in the big pot, Kazard Bappim. Coward, look, sick nerd, you just got backed up by foe twice, mate. And you're on our team. Dino genuinely sent me a message, mate, and I will show you it. That he regrets not taking V the victim at this point. Because one, victim's strategizing for 10 days straight, and two, sick nerd's just dying to people, you know? Genuinely trash, bro. Probably the worst player we could have ever chose in All Stars, man. It's so embarrassing, man. We're currently 1-0 if we count LMS. Oh, bro. I remember saying that there's no way, bro, that I can beat the General, man. The General always wins. If I fight the General now, chat, he'll win. You know, I don't think I've ever beaten the General at anything. Ever. Just never. Hi guys, gonna practice multi. I'm already pretty good at multi, but Dino wants us to have a bit of a rumble later. I may be streaming it, but I think he might want to not stream it, so we'll find out. Burn. All this practice just to get bagged by RuneScape. It is true that the big EV is one of the greatest. The big EV? Why you put big? Why not, bro? What are you trying to say? It's like the O saying big O, bro, when he's 4'7", you know? Never understood that, bro. The big O? 4'7"? It makes no sense, you know. I just don't get it. It's like saying little EV, bro, you know? Wait, the teams are locked in. Hold on. Oh my god, chat. No monkeys on Oda's team. No monkeys like 6'4", bro. Oh, when they're stood next to each other, it's gonna be so good. Oh no. Wait, who's Greg with? Greg's with... Oh, Greg's with Eliop! Oh my god. Eliop's 6'5". Eliop is 6'5", and Greg is shorter than Oda, bro. Oh, I'm excited. Wait, who am I with, bro? Dino, 61M, Sicknerd. Sicknerd's taller than me, I'll tell you that. Sicknerd's like 6'2". Wait, Foe's next to Eliop as well, but yeah. Oh, that team's gonna be interesting, bro. Because I think Greg is like 5'1". I think Foe's like 5'7", and then Eliop is 6'5". Like, I'm not trolling. Eliop is the tallest in the community that I've ever met, and I've met many people now. I think No Monkey's probably second, maybe. Then it's like Coxie and Sicknerd at 6'2". Oh yeah, Framed is 6'5". Framed and Eliop are the same height. Right, we're 30, laddie. Let's go get some shot back in. Heard Port was 5'0", that's why he's not coming. Hey, man, my question is, Will Port ever play in an All-Stars ever again? Because every All-Stars forever is going to now be on a finale stage, man. Which means he has to obviously then have the confidence and all that stuff to, like, play IRL in front of everyone. And I super hope, like, you know, he goes to, like, RuneFest and stuff. Comes out there and all that shit, realizes we're all normal people except for, I think, like, Dino, to be honest. Yeah. Port's still hiding his IRL in 2K6. Mate, bro, you don't have your IRL out there, mate. Let's be real, bro. You're the type of person to have an anime profile picture on Twitter, mate. Retweeting loads of twice things and shit. I'm going to Twitter, mate, and see if I get a twice thing on my timeline in 10 seconds of scrolling. Right, following list. Here we go. Okay, scrolling. No twice yet. No twice. Nothing to do with Korean pop yet. I've got a Pride month, though. The hell is this shit? Oh, God, I would have been perm banned for that one. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, why am I here? Jittery Jim. Oh, I see. Swamp Paste. Already. Care to share some of your plans before the first breach sign? Definitely not noticed by. Some of the plans, we've got loads of different ones. Desert Treasure pre-breach. What combinations can you do? Arcan Blade. Do you just send Flames of Zami? I think Flames of Zami could honestly be good instead of DT completely. Just got to work out how to get the runes and the money for the mage levels. Crystal Shield, 70 defense. Maybe do 10 Barrows runs and have Tank Helm and legs. Mixed Yad body, Black Yad body, you know. There's a lot of random shit. The question is, are you doing the breach or are you skipping the breach? And if you're not doing the breach, what are you doing instead? We'll be skipping the first mission. The first mission... It's what, 3 hours in? Are you skipping it? Probably, mate. I don't know yet. Depends if you can be insanely quick, though. Yeah, you get a tier 2 reward, but what the hell stats can you even get? Depends on the reward. My guess is it's going to be a corrupted, like, Scythe or Twisted Bow or Shadow. That seems the most likely. Although it is a tier 2, right? And it might say what it'll be. But it's, again, like, what stats do you have at this point? Tier 2's like armored chestplates. Yeah, if it's like an armored or chestplate, it's shit. If it's a corrupted T-bow, that's huge. The first mission's to kill Scorius, you're going to skip it? Probably. You wouldn't kill Scorius by the time other teams come in. And at the end of the day, the team that comes in last is probably going to just clean everyone up, you know? It's hard to say. What's the technology here? Do you loop that and then use it as some shit and it works? Or... like, loop that, click, and go? Are you going to Illinois early to climatize like pro athletes? I'm like, so the server closes on the 15th, and I will be flying to Chicago on the 16th. Everyone else flies on the 18th, as far as I'm aware. I mainly did that because, one, I'm doing a bit of stuff with the Behemoth team, but then also I'm hoping that if I flew in on the 18th and was jet lagged to death, you're in the bin a bit. I'll have a couple extra days, so hopefully, because again, the American people are chilling, but everyone coming over from America and shit, you know, if they come over and just are instantly jet lagged and they're just garbage, then you get mobbed. I've been to the States, jet lag real. I think jet lag to the States, no, normally you don't really get it. It's when you come back. I feel like jet lag's fine if the day goes back because you just stay up a bit longer, then your sleep schedule's normal. Circadian rhythm can throw you off a bit. But when you fly to the UK and you lose a full day, that jet lag demolishes me. 100k fishing XP. Right, the Zerolus Moons. How'd I do it? There's the word P. Perilous, I can't find it. I'm crumbling. Why am I so shit? I want to get a big fish in there. No, get that. Right, talk to Atalas south of Ralos' Rise. Wait, do I even have the shortcut here? What agility level do you need? I'm on 65. What a task gave me agility though? It was the previous quest, right? I don't know if this is going to be the order of quests. Maybe it isn't. Don't say I need like 62. I mean 66. Just do 65. Humble. What is this account? This account was, keyword is was, the account that I used to do some Grandmaster speedruns. It was a sub 9 attempt before we found the 255s. I think this account completed it and wasn't a reset though. I have a few more that were resets because when I logged in, it told me if I had like 29,000 grid points or like 0. So I knew they reset. Although where would the reset have been? Yeah, maybe the resets came post Yammer and that's why this one was like, kill the sulfur Nugget. All right. As I am helping out every single team for Deadman All-Stars because you're all shit. The first breach, if you're going, is in the giant mole there. And you need a light source. And you get a light source 0 time from the Sea Slug quest. So there you go. No way. That's shit. Can I have 5? I'll play this count. I'm going to do a Perilous Moons run then, and I'll end the stream after this, and then I'm going to go yap some shit. Off stream tomorrow, I'll do Final Dawn, and we'll maybe kill some Doom with Giggly Gear or something. Yeah. But it should be a captain. He's too OP to stack with other good players. Hey, man, West Ham said he thinks that Lake is probably better than me, and I was like, finally. Somebody said it, bro. And he still didn't choose him. Like me through, laddie. Pit Bodie, you have the trade-off of having a massive headache for a week. Bro, mate, is it true, Sick Nerd, that Spark Mac had a headache for 24 hours just after playing with you guys for literally less than a day? And he went to the Warrior Guild basement because he couldn't play or something, bro. Oh my god. Who's going to argue the most out of all teams? I think the only team that's really going to have drama is either Oder if he crumbles, but I really don't think he will. Well, I'd say Reese's team by far have the most chance for the biggest drama, and then Oda's team. I think every other team is chilling, but Reese's chance for drama is like 3 times higher than second drama. You know, Reese is going to be fuming when he dies in like a barrage clump. He's like, your team, you're all shit, bro. Our team are chill. Bro, Sick Nerd, look at our team and be like, there's no drama, bro, you know? It's going to be chilling, mate, you know? If 61M wants to lip up with drama, bro, you know, be like, hey, pipe down, rookie, you know? 4 veterans in there. 4 veterans. Yo, Nugget. Let's give him a slice. I'm in the instance right now. 227 XP in an instance on an 18. I'm pretty sure that was not the full XP though, which makes this way worse. 400 XP from a 300. Yeah, it's nerfed in the instance, isn't it? We fine? Yeah, no, our team is going to be absolutely chilling there. We don't have the content team, though. There's no one that can say that the Perp team is not going to be content to oblivion, man. It's going to be so good. You see Alfie's reaction? Yeah, man. Was Alfie actually really that worried about being with Perp? Well, I didn't know it actually affected him that bad, judging by that reaction, because it was so organic, that reaction. And it generally looks like he would have been like legit like depressed or miserable to play with Perp. Who's gonna be the bitter of all stars? Obviously Torvesta, bro. Come on, dude. You think Torvesta's not gonna snipe? I'm just waiting for someone to accidentally do it. Oh, do you want to be in a troll team again? What's Alfie's team? He's on the frame team right now. That team is gonna be the most disgusting PVM gear, bro. No, I was saying, like, what could have occurred was basically EVscape chosen there instead of Coxie, and then they choose Alfie and put him in the torture chamber. That was kind of what people were looking before, bro. And it would have been over! Yo, perp star slide. Oh yeah, I know about all that. Yeah, that's why I was so happy, bro. Yeah, but there's less drama this year. I don't think there'll be. I mean, there's gonna be drama, I think, but I think it'll be a bit less this time, you know. Alright, let me go slice a Nugget. Slicing Nugget. I remember I swear in the previous Deadman I did this and I got full XP. Nope. Oh, I hate this part of the quest, man. Stupid, shitty quest. Moron part of the quest, man. Who complains about stream sniping first? I don't know, man. The thing is, bro, if stream sniping existed in Season 1 and Season 2, you know, regardless of Ditter not being here, the stream snipers are still here, you know. For all we know, chat, there are other people that stream snipe permanently. They just do it better, you know. Maybe they've got people messaging on Discord saying someone's here, so they're not actually sniping, you know. Odisha. Hate this one. North. Who's the first to react to the same time? Nah, we'll see. When the view count jumps by 3K, you know, yeah, I never look at my view count, so I'm not gonna know that. Oh, not this shit, bro. I hate the establishments. Yes, bro, give me that on the day. Holy shit, that's the fastest I've ever found this NPC. Imagine getting that on the day. Just like, boom, save like 4 years. I don't even know if I have the requirements to like make the potions or the food, to be honest. Wasn't a quest requirement though, so. Oh, I need to break it down. Give me the fish. Hello, stop fishing now. Aside for the solo stream, because apparently last year there was so many close calls during multi-soups that only the Jane wants you to know. Nah, yeah, bro, the freaking brawlers, we went on like so many multi-trips, mate, and people legit kept leaving their locations or logging out, and like right as we missed them, bro. You know, like the brawlers, we did so many hits out loud vocally, and everyone just escaped. And then we decided not to announce our hits, and we immediately clobbered a few people. It's great. You know, just saying, guys, I'm going to be collecting a lot of pizzas that arrive at very specific times. Although I died so many times last time, I think, in multi, that I think everyone knows that I was, or would never cheat. Holy shit, I'm busy. Fine, I'll play it. Like, I've opened it and it says Tucker to the O, and I see Oda block, so therefore it's over. It's a good song, though. Good song. Right, I've got to bop the moons now, but I don't have any gear. Let me slice another one of these. I have this very memory that you can actually train on Naguas before killing the moons. Yeah, there you go, 1.6k XP. So you don't need to kill the moons, but I think I'm also out of the instance now as well, so it's dangerous. I'll get runecrafting experience request though. Yeah, who gives a shit about the runecrafting experience? Started learning streaming a few days ago. Biggest tips? Have fun, mate. Turn your stream on. Have a yap. And that is all. No way. Whoa! Got him. Final dawn. Got him, chat. Final dawn. Okay, I think I should have enough brews and restores to get this done. I don't know about you guys. It could be pretty close, actually. doing the Eclipse first. You gonna have 25 brews that fast? No. Pep talking about you sleeping at the pub. Me sleeping at the pub? When was this? You know, if Perp's inviting me to the pub pre the actual day on stage, I'm 1000% there, man. I'm missing out on the perpetrator himself. Need rune crafting for Final Dawn? Yeah, but again, if I complete this quest, I think I get enough rune crafting to do Final Dawn, and then I don't think you need rune crafting for shit after that. Why am I more? Stand out of pay? No! The Eclipse Moon. Come on, just say the text already. I think I just did the same thing twice by activating the prayers. It's cancelling it. Oh, never mind, never mind. Dad noob, you shit at the game. Don't play ever again. Oh, what? Oh, joke about Skidler apparently missing days at the pub. Oh, in the first All-Stars. I missed one day in the first All-Stars, but I had a pretty important business meal to go to, you know. Business meal chat, you know. Big strong streamer over here, mates. Don't hit zeros. This simmy shit! I'm losing! What the? I thought this was weak to stop! I'm losing, Joe. Oh, it's so good. Is Big O going live today? No, he's actually stratting with his team, so the big Zoda will not be live today. I'm terribly sorry to say. On, dropped in an instant. Video and put on Insta. Come on, I'm low on supplies. Please. Thrall diff. Yes. Nice. 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 Close. Hey, nice shot combat table. Alright, time for the blue moon shot. Gonna be spending a lot of Deadman mode here. To be fair, I don't think it's a lot of Deadman mode though. Like, there's genuinely a world that when you do the quest, a lot of people just pull a blue moon body straight up. And then if everyone's like 1k seeing this one, oh, good start. Blue Moon also dies the fastest, though. That's why, again, like, is the Glacial Tomotlis at Blue Moon actually good? 1 in 9. I think if you do, like, a Blue Moon... And if you get pushed here in multi, I'm pretty sure this tile's always, like, a 1x1. So you're just instantly in a barrage stack, I want to say. Look at that dodge, mate. World class. Ow! Bad player? Really bad player from the streamer there. Very ugly streamer as well. Very ugly. Hello! Sorry. Is that Lattle not worth farming at all? It's smart to say, you know, if you control Perilous Moons and have people running around with Lattle and, you know, like Void Waker and shit. Like, there's a strategy that we considered doing. We're not sure if it was trolling or not, but it's every single person on the team, to an extent, does the Song of the Elves questline. Because I don't think it would take that long. And then you have everyone do CG so that we get one Bofa and one Crystal Armor set and then give it to Dino to PK with. So then he's PKing, roaming with full crystal, 4-tick, and then like a 5-tick or 4-tick barrage or whatnot. But the problem with that is you can't depot box the gear, I think it is. You have to break it down and whatnot. So that means Dino can then no longer die at that point. So we removed that strategy. But we thought that that would be just disgusting to deal with if someone was basically perma-roaming with 4-tick Bofra and all that. Please die, I'm begging. No! 25! No! Stock in the burn. The general will be done by now, bro. The general was 1 KC, the dual Machihules, man. But he's on my team, actually, so that's good. Can't quick escape during the specials, right? I believe that's true, yes. That's why if you're doing it as like a big team, you got to kind of hope that at the end of the day, you don't have 3 of your members. If you have all 5 in there, you don't have 3 of your members kill it, and then a team balls in, and there's only 2 left. You slob it up them. Greg was looking at a Blue Moon guide. That's fine. Perilous Moons is easy to learn. How many times we're going to hear the general is gone? Probably 0. Very minimal. The general won't be gone. We're going to hear a lot of this. And then me going Hecarim rather than Horse this time. And then also, what's the other one? My name's Shit Nerd. That's going to happen a lot, definitely. And Sofa. There's going to be a lot of that. It's juice to the boots, champ. Sofa land. Horse made me laugh every time. Yeah, I go, because it's like a nervous tick or something he says, then I'd always go, horse. It's like, I don't know I'm doing it, man. Minus 15. The Chambers runs. My favorite part of every chamber run with Shit Nerd was when we both said we are going to leave at the same time. And we went, okay, on 3. 3, 2, 1. And then neither of us left. Because they were worried that West Ham was outside or something. Six to an M drop Torvester. Torvester's gone! First pick of the Rhinos. Gone, gone, gone. He's gone. He's gone. Alrighty, bro. Combat achievement, bro. Next grind after All-Stars and Scythe. I've got Scythe, mate. Alright, bro. Whatever I get here, I'm not going to get this on the day, so do not give me double Blue Moon, bro. Blue Moon top and bottoms. Now I smash everything in the room. What? I wanted to loot it. Bro, imagine you got a double. Can you get 2 of, like, different items in Blue Moon, or can it only be, like, 1 of the 3? I want to say it's not possible to get, like, Blue Moon body and Tassets. You'd have to get body and, like, Blood Moon or something. Oh, you can? Holy shit, bro. You can get 3. No, I know you can get 3, but you can't get, like, 2 Blue Moon pieces. Or can you? Like, if I opened it with 3 rolls, could I roll all 3 pieces of the Blue Moon armor? Or does it have to be, like, Eclipse Helmet, Blue Body, Blood Moon Tassets kind of thing? Big XP. This one gives you... what Slayer XP did you get from this? Like 700k, right? Be like you teleport straight to, like, 70 Slayer. 600k. That's not as much as I thought, to be honest. Oh! Did I see Domas got rank 1? I did, mate. Big grats to him. Very well deserved. Marnie has slowed down on collection login, I want to say, because he's going for 200 mil all. Is that correct? But then I guess he's going to start catching up again. The third age still might be a diff, but... Is Baz actually going for everything? Because he's clue locked, I want to say. But he's actually going for it. Or is he just trying to finish off, like, the elite clues? Like, when he gets clue locked to mega rare third age only, is he going to continue, or... Alright, bro, if I see Blue Moon body or chaps, I'm going to be very sad. I would have preferred an item, bro. Sad scam game. Needs 1 item from elites and 1 from masters. Oh, shit, yeah, then we're just done all. I don't know, bro. Oh, got him. 44 combat, that's got to be... Fight Arena, Haunted Mine, and a bit of defensive custom. The alt's looking like... They're doing clue scrolls, bro. Is that just, like, insane bait? Or... I might have to test a clue, bro. Maybe you can do 1 step and it completes. Right, so if I did all those quests, what do you actually need for Final Dawn? I'm pretty sure it's, like, a bit of chunky XP and something. I'll do this tomorrow on stream. So, 66 Thieving... Quest experience rewards thieving. Let's have a gander. Any of these good? Oh, there's loads of good. Oh, never mind. These are shit. Let's see. I want to say contact isn't that bad. Or is it trolling? Oh, it might be pre-done actually. What level am I now, actually? 62. So I can basically do everything. Yeah, half of these are shit. Queen of Thieves is like the only one I could think of. Zeal Colt, maybe? Yeah, it's pretty easy to do anyway, that's fine. 52 fletching. Best fletching quest of all time is the Temple of Icon, and it's already done. Yeah, these... Whoa! 25,000 fletching from Final Dawn? Holy shit. What was that? 375? All the fletching quests is shit as well, so you have to manually train fletching. Is that just by the archery range guild? Then 52 runecrafting. You actually don't get 52 from that. I guess it's Temple of the Eye as well. Let me grab some runes. I need to do Temple of the Eye quickly and then I'll end the stream. And then we'll do... Actually, wait, let me test this shit first. Veil Tomes. Oh shit, I always forget that Veil Tomes are there. How good's Rakesy PVM and PvP? As far as I'm aware, Rakesy's Grandmaster. And his PvP is underrated for most people. Can't count a Signet to do anything. It is true. I'm going to be honest, chat. My Discord right now with the Dino Nuggets is silent as the grave. You know, I reckon every other Discord is actually, like, popping off. Do they restock or not? So the arrow shafts don't restock. So if you have 1,000 arrow shafts, let's go to... Go the... Shanty. Otis' team is, like, set up to feed him gear to Roman PK. Yeah, that's my worry. That's why I was actually quite happy with West Ham's team. West Ham's team's terrifying. But for me personally, like, just me personally, you could agree. West Ham late combo scares me more than West Ham Greg. Because West Ham would have gear so much quicker, you know. Greg and West Ham roaming at the same time in half max scares me more than West Ham roaming singular in max. Just because, you know, like, if West Ham's got Void Waker and VLS, like, early... bin, bro, you know? I'll give Oda a strat for a build, bro. I'll give him not our strategy, you know? I'll give him a strategy, and then our strategy will completely counter their strategy, bro. And then they'll be in the bin. Yeah. Guys didn't take Rexy. We consider teams like at the end of the day, if you look back, we're pretty sure 61M Signet is solid, but it's like if we talk 61M Rexy or 61M Be the Victim, you know, there were some things that we looked at, but we're leaning towards Coxie as well. But yeah, we had a few. Right, so if I make 1,000 of these quickly, oh, this is shit. You think planning was a little undervalued in the draft? Pip went early, Foe went going late. I think only team that wanted a planner was Framed. Reese is going to do the planning for his team, probably with Victims, so they didn't really need a planner. My team right now, I would have killed for a friggin' planner, bro, because I'm the planner. So if the Dino Nuggets have shit strat on day one, bro, I'm getting the blame. And if our strats are, like, insane, you know, then I'm getting probably not even a single Pogmate, you know? It's Framed RNG that goes insane. Framed RNG. Can't remember. Let's sit and make the plan. Bro, Dino already made a plan, and it didn't even work, bro. Dino's plan chat was to go rush magic to 60 to alch the staff to get someone in revs immediately to make money. And I was like, all right, Dino, bro, how did you do it? And he was there, like, casting fire strikes on ice giants in the wildy for other shit. And I was like, oh, nice. How did you buy the fire runes and the wind strikes? Or the strikes, whatever the hell, you know? And he was like, the 10k from the stronghold. I was like, oh, you really bought that many runes, bro? He's like, oh. So it fell apart. Someone's been buying arrows. Wait, why is someone buying steel arrows here? Wait. Why are they going down? The hell? Is someone in Varrock, like, buying them or something? But why are they buying one at a time? What the hell? Overstocks? No, I don't think it is. I think someone's in Varrock right now, like, buying them. They're selling. I don't know, bro. I'm confused as shit. Give me that. Yeah, I think someone's in Varrock buying one steel arrow at a time, but that seems like really troll. They just sold. Are they buying like one steel arrow at a time, then selling it back for like a profit or some shit? I'm so curious. Yeah, Shopee says 0 steel arrows. Well, this one. Wait, it has 0 steel arrows, but then it has 250 mithril. Oh, man. Try to bug abuse? No. Nah, this ain't gonna get me 52, though. Level 50, and I've got to do something else, bro. Figure out a Fletch and solve. As far as I'm aware, these shops are competitive anyway, so this would never be a good strat like to actually do. So I'm guessing it's a toss-up of maybe doing Veil Totems, but where do you get the logs? Because again, it depends how fast. This is only for Final Dawn. If there's no other fletching quest you really need it for, you'd have to rush it. I still get the level quickly. Do this for planning instead of training for PvP like all other players? Yeah, kind of. I've already put in a lot of practice for PvP because that was easier to do pre-team because you can fight anyone, you're going to improve. And I'm at a good level right now. Still more to do, of course, but there's not really anyone on the Nuggets doing much planning right now. This is going to give me a bowstring. Chisel, okay, that's pretty good. We can complete Tarn's Lair with that. Everyone get together to chop some willows in Drano. I mean, it won't be too difficult, you know. Like, again, Final Dawn is... Worst case scenario is just work out, do I need to train woodcutting for a specific quest? Obviously, I've not looked yet. Oh my god, chat. Curtis has spoken. I'm happy as shit. Curtis is writing up some stuff for the team. Oh, my boy. Curtis is helping, bro. Yes. Oh, stock is back up. Burgers aren't in the bin anymore. Not burgers, sorry. Nuggets. Right, that gives me 52 fletching. Okay, so tomorrow, because I'm going to end my stream in a moment so I can do some more planning myself, but off stream with some serious shit. Oh, 52 runecrafting? Oh, Temple of the Eye was 52 runecrafting. We'll do that quickly, actually. Click. Yeah. He's rooting Wild Gothic Sleeps. He's not doing Wild Gothic Sleeps, but if he does, I'd like to help with that, because I know that I am doing Wild Gothic Sleeps, because I just want a purging staff for the finale. The only way I drop out from that is somehow if we have like 5 Zorials insanely quick or something. Right, Temple of the Eyeball. Bucket of water. Why did I decide to pick Dino first? At the end of the day, chat, if I had first pick on that roster, I would have to lean towards Dino or Greg. And I think I would probably lean Dino, because he does bring some PVM, you know. Because I know that Dino alone can help with TOA, especially with the quest actually completed. And I would trust Dino roaming just as much as I would trust Greg. As much as I really would want to pick Lake, because I'd love to play with Lake, I think we need that one PKer that's solid. So yeah, in all honesty, if our roles were reversed, I think I'd be first picking Dino. I know what I need this one. Dino leveled up in his value from last time, man. Well, this is why we put so much stock in Sick Nerd, bro, and he's been getting clobbered at the arena, mate, you know? As long as Sick Nerd doesn't get, like, 10-0'd by anyone in his row / below, then we're fine, you know? Yeah. See Gnome PK? Yeah, I've seen Gnome PK. If you watch Gnome PK, he's very, very good when he has momentum. And when he doesn't have momentum, it does slow down a bit. That's why Gnome, if he was actually on row 4, would be terrifying. Because anyone that's fighting that's not the best, give Gnome momentum and he's going to be crumbling, bro.
Oh, my back. This year, does every team get a chance to fight every team? No, it's the same finale, really. It's like round robin points or some shit. Oh my god, my team is doing strats, bro. I'm gonna end after this Temple of Eye quest. I'll see if this gets 52 rune crafting quickly. And then yeah, they're all writing shit. Amulet? No monkey releasing a dino, no food, no prayer, bro. Don't let it forget, chat. That dino died to foe. Dino died to foe. Best foe clip of all time, just saying. It's gonna be a long time till foe can beat that clip. Why no Port Kazan in the draft? He dropped out. Unfortunately. It's actually interesting to see the combinations if Port was in the draft, you know? If Port was in the draft, I think our team ends up being... Assuming Pip was a guaranteed lock, I think we would have actually maybe got Mika and 61-0. But then obviously we have to also then fight Port in the top row, which is probably harder to deal with. But what if there's a team sat there ready to nibble, bro? Hi, buddy. You sponsored by Odyssey? Not yet is the key words. I don't know what happened. Pippin S tier PK. Is he S tier? I think you couldn't put him on the same level as like Odo West Ham, but he's not bad and isn't going to fall over to anyone. Yeah, he's the P tier, you know. When's YouTube video coming out for Scythe? 2 days, ideally. Bro, this quest's so long. What tier am I? I'd say S tier, bro. You know. Arrogant, question mark, followed by a smoke, then humble, followed by a giggle. What if no monkey turns out to be a demon at PvP by the end of the week? Are all teams doomed? No monkey being good in the finale might not transition to him being good in the week. You know, if the Oda team falls behind because they get bopped in breaches and shit, then it's not good for them.
Other than that, I think by the time the finale comes around, No Monkey's going to be very good at PvP. And if he doesn't shake on the stage, maybe he's just demolishes. You know? No Monkey versus Sick Nerd won't actually happen again. Share my stream less because of planning. Yeah, my stream schedule's gonna be really shitty, or has been pretty shitty recently. And it's gonna be ultra shitty because my last stream for All Stars is gonna be the 15th of June. And then I'm not live again until Blood Moon Rises, probably, because I think I'm getting my streaming room renovated. I'll have more info on that tomorrow, though, because they're coming round to do, like, the consultation. But ideally, they start on the 16th when I'm away, and I've just got a friend here. And then I miss... Basically, I can stream 3 times between the 16th and the 30th. So if I get the streaming room renovated, I lose 2 weeks. It takes that long, but I'm actually only going to be losing 3 days instead. So it's perfect if I can get it done. And I'll be live in the new setup, and it'll be good. The whale will be gone. Oh, we went on pickaxe. What's the tutorial? We need to do that. Who do I talk to? I'm grumbling. No, I'm crumbling, sure. It's not telling me what to do. There we go. I'm pretty sure this place counts as instance, so I just need to see if this gets 52 runecrafting for Final Dawn. Deg Baker, how you doing? Thanks for the P to the rhyme. Is this just demo practice? I'm just getting this account up to test certain PVM. So tomorrow what we'll do is we'll do Final Dawn, and then we'll do some testing of Doom with some gargly gear and see how it's all going to work out. Yeah. Have I changed my mind on Oda's team? I still really can't say that I think Oda chose the best people in the moment. But I can understand how I don't see it as, like, ultra trolling or anything, you know? Yeah, he's kind of done a bit of a gamble with it, and we'll see if the gamble pays off. The main way I like to look at No Monkey in the roster is I think this roster, he's kind of like Lake from Season 2. Which means by Season 3, he's going to be picked probably earlier than whatever. And be like, maybe where he is. So again, if he's not Lake from Season 2 and actually plays better, then he actually would be picked at a really realistic spot. Lake had a bad season because of the Titans. Hey, man, Lake carried the Titans, you know? Big time. Big time. It's also a little bit harder, though. It's not quite that comparison because this time is much more difficult because everyone that's roaming has the best sigils in the game to roam. Whereas last time, not many of them actually had any good PvP sigils. This time you have to deal with everyone having Rampage, Gunslinger, and Lightbearer, Finility, whatever the hell they're going to go for, instantly. So yeah, it's an interesting one. Guardians Rift on demo mode. I think I need to do this quest for while Gothic sleeps anyway. And then, like I said, it looks like the Herblore, like, gameplay... rune crafting's quite good. If this quest does give me 52, then I think everyone's going to be doing the same shit, so... I was getting caught in the altar during the tutorial. I mean, I don't know if you can actually just leave the altar. Because if you go to the water one, I feel like you could... Oh no, because Lumbridge isn't a safe zone anymore. Alright, chat. Apparently Curtis has been cooking. It makes me very, very happy. Last finale, Rakes was hard to kill because of sigils. Yeah, they all had the sigil of Rampart, which is the equivalent of them having all of their shit on, then plus a bulwark in front of them. That's gone this time. There's no Ramparts. Which I was down for them to add the starting sigils, then allow it where you can unlock other sigils to make PVM more fun and shit. And then just have Rampart gone, I think would have been fine. What's your opinion now? Someone said to you, if Gnome was a captain and picked Doobie and Oda, everyone would be saying that team is stacked. It is so true, you know. If Gnome was a captain, hold on, we have the draft here. Like, look at this, right? A lot of people say, move this over. A lot of people say that maybe Oda trolled the draft. But then if you look at this, is that a draft troll? And that's a really good way to look at it. Although, I'm going to be 100% honest, Oda would never be available for sick pick. So again, it's kind of... Yeah, it's not that realistic based on that. Because again, if he had the first pick, it would change. Alright, so this should get me 52, I think. Oh, have I been scammed? $55, very nice gameplay loop. That's good, because that gets a Wild Gothic sleep requirement out the way as well. Temple of the Eye. Bro, there's so many quests! How many quests, bro? The pain and suffering of all these quests. Oh, could he want it? Ah, no, can't be also no. You sad Oda got 6th pick? I saw that, bro. I saw that gear. Right, fellas, I am going to end the stream. I know I've only been live for 5 hours today. Actually, not bad. We've knocked out some quests. But tomorrow, Nice Arkham Blade, we will do some more on the game, which we will complete the Final Dawn quest. And I'll piss around with some Doom with some Moron gear and see how it actually runs. I need a Demon Bane weapon, actually, which means I need to do friggin' Slayer thing. The Ides of Milk. I've never done that quest either, so it's fine. Anyways, I am going to get off, my friends, and I'm going to do a bit of stratting off stream, probably for the next 7 hours, maybe. And just writing down a lot of shit, and then tomorrow I can continue with some of these quests and whatnot. So, yeah. Anyways, I am going to see you all later. I'm also going to order some chicken nuggets, I think, so yeah.